All right, good morning, everybody. If you can hear me and if I sound okay, hit that number 1. And if I can hear me and if I sound okay, hit that number 1. Brian, Ty, Travis. I'm going to have to put Jim in a timeout. I think he's got a virus or something. Let's give him 10 minutes. Something's wrong with his computer. There we go. Had to turn it up. You had to turn it up, or is my mic? Let me check my mic real quick. Hello, test. No, I think I think it was just you. Okay, looks like we are fully operational. Jim had something going on with his computer. He gave us like 41s. All right, let's get this started here. Ooh, maybe a trade sooner than later. Okay, well, welcome everybody to Tuesday, November 11th. The year is 2025. And I think that would be a chase now. Look at the 21. Brings it to. All right, let me get rid of these lines here. Look at the 21 EMA. Just doing all kinds of work. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. All right, well, hopefully everybody is off to a good day. Sorry. Kind of, do I want to make a trade? Do I not? But that would have been a chase at that point. But yes, if you've been here before, please hit that like button. If you've never been here before, then yeah, don't worry about hitting the like button. I understand you have no idea if you're going to enjoy this. But yes, if you have been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, hit that like button. And we are going to see how today has been kind of choppy. Although right now this action's doing better on the trend, but this part of the day was kind of rough. What is going on? Is it me or is it? All right, let's see. What do we got here? Mastery construction. Yeah, Jim had some sort of issue. He gave like 41s. So I think I don't know if maybe his one key got stuck. I don't know. I don't know what happened to him. But yeah. Well, how is everybody's days going so far? All right, I got maybe a trade here. So let's I will take a trade now. If it goes down to that red, well, yeah, if it comes down to that red line, I'm going to look for a trade. See if we can get continuation. Maybe even a breakdown through those lows. I don't know. Let's see. Put my first target at the lows. And I suppose one more here just in case there's a snap down through. Okay, at this point, basically small loss. This is either going to go or it's going to, let's give it a little wiggle room. So looking for this thing to come down to lows and then break through lows. But if this double bottoms on me, well then we'll be starting off the live stream with a losing trade. Suppose I could take the scalp here if I really wanted to, but like I said, trying to give this thing a chance. If it does hit the low, I will bring my stop down to essentially break even, but I don't know. I'm debating just wondering if I should just be doing the scalp here. It's always nice to start off the live stream with a winning trade, get that kind of live stream confidence up. But I really do like this to not double bottom and to keep going, but maybe I was wrong. As of right now, looking like I maybe should have just done the scalp, but I'm short. Blue line is my entry. Hit the 9K profit on the 150K. Good job, Orlando. Very good job. Come on. I like how this hammer here failed. That is a good sign. But yeah, now this is starting to look more and more like maybe just the bottom here is forming. So like if people were telling me they're getting long right here, I would not call them crazy at all, which makes me a little skeptical now from the short side. Yeah. Might have overstayed my welcome in this one. Clay, you're in the green again. You had a chance. I know. I'm being a dent right now, I suppose. I'm just still trying to hold out and trust the thing, but come on, at least hit my target. Come on. Look at that. Do it. Thank you. Thank you, brother. All right, let's at least just move this down to slightly green now. So this will be a green trade now. Let's see if we can go down and hit my next target. Yep, I got that. Again, this will be green trade no matter what now. But I'm about to get stopped out. And I'm stopped out. Okay. All right, well, I'm glad I held out and at least got that first target hit, but suppose it could have been better, but it is what it is. Good morning, Nicholas. yeah, exactly. Jim had a glitch. I don't know what happened. He just, I mean, if you were here, you saw it. There's like 41s. I don't know what he was doing. There's no way he was doing that on purpose because that'd be crazy. So I think I think that was just, yeah, some sort of glitch on Jim's part. I guess the glitch maybe happened between his ears too. That's always possible. It is Jim, but. All right, so off for, I don't even know how much does anybody remember how much was this number at before I took that trade? Does anybody know? I was hoping for more on it, but yeah, this is, it may continue to go, but it's definitely kind of slow inside. It was at 440. Oh, okay, so I guess it wasn't terrible, given, that felt like that didn't feel like a very good trade because I had to wait for a while, but to my credit, I trusted it. I was patient enough, and it worked out. But that was not smooth. I'll put it that way. Hey, Space Jam. Sorry if I missed anybody's hello. I'm trying to. Some of these, I mean, it's okay. Like right now, I'm almost thinking, do I try a long here? Because we're starting to get what I would consider a falling wedge, and a falling wedge is actually a bullish pattern, whereas a rising wedge is a bearish pattern. Oh yeah, we're cooking. That is, I'd consider that a falling wedge. So if it comes down here and hits that yellow line and starts to come back up, I'm going to try a long on it. But I want confirmation that it at least wants to bounce off the lower part of the pattern. Good morning, Clay and chat. Got a new 25. Hey, thank you, B. Randun. Feeding some kids. Code Clay feeds hungry children. B. Randun is anti-child starvation. I like people that are anti-child starvation. That's good stuff. Again, looking for the price come down to the yellow line. See if this bottom of the pattern here wants to hold. And I will try a long up off the bottom here. But like I said, step one for me, I want to see the price at least hit that yellow line. Maybe you disagree and you're like, no, Clay, I'm going to get long right now. Hey, hindsight will be our judge. Maybe that is the right move. But for me, I'm going to stick with wanting to see that price come down to the lower part of that pattern. So-called just longed 503. Okay. So I might be joining you here, Sokol. We'll see. There we go. Okay, I will buy at the green line if it wants to come back up. Uh-oh, Sokol is about to get stopped out. I don't know. He might have gotten stopped out. Stopped out. All right, good discipline there, Sokol. So I'm going to go for an entry, but only if it comes up to that green line there. See if we can get the bounce off the lower part of this pattern. Getting close. In. Ooh, oh boy, that was a nasty fill. Woo, boy. Holy smokes, that was brutal. I'm probably going to get stopped out. Give it a chance. It's at the lower trend line here. Let me try to give it a chance. But that, oh man. You guys see that fill? Filled me and then immediately right back down. I mean, at least usually it putzes around up there before doing something like that. But that one was just like, okay, fill and straight back down. That was a rough one. Oh. You passed by over $800. All right, well, next time don't do that. That was $800 of extra risk that you took on. But congratulations on passing. But yes, passing by over $800 was definitely not needed. Okay, come on. Blue line is my entry. So the lower trend line did hold. Now it's just we move to that next phase. It held, but is it strong enough to actually produce more of a bounce? It did produce a bounce, to be fair, but not a good enough bounce for me based on my trade plan. Now it's right back down. What happened to your keyboard, Jim? We all came to the conclusion that you had a glitch. Did that Apple keyboard have a glitch? Okay, come on. Push up through. Push. Push. Okay, took one off. Took another one off. I'm feeling grateful that this thing even came back up. So let me put this at break even here at this point. Okay, move my stop there. Okay, hey, you know what? This one's not turned out too bad. I'll move my stop up as it goes. Thank you. I'm glad I trusted the lower trend line of the falling wedge. Not a great trade, but I'm glad I trusted it because it at least kept me in and produced a winning trade. So sometimes it's not always the easiest to trust the pattern, to trust the trend line, but you just got to do it. I was trying to remain number one. Oh, so you're trying to manipulate the system. Okay, that's another 10-minute timeout. The only reason why it's 10 minutes is because at least he was honest about trying to manipulate the system. So Jim's gone for another 10 minutes. Honesty is the best policy, but there still needs to be consequences. But the consequences were less because he was honest. He's texting me now, all upset about it. I don't know what. If he's not careful, I'll give him the little blockaroo on my phone too. Hey, on that note, does iPhone have a timeout function? Like, can I block Jim from texting me for like the next day? Is that possible? Yeah, he just texted me. He's all upset. There's not a way? There is? Okay, how could I maybe block Jim for like the next day so he can't just like blow up my phone and cry? Oh, yeah, Jim, yeah. He's being fined donuts for sure. All right, here we go. Maybe a rejection. Okay, I think I might have to try this on the short side. Rejection up off the upper part of the pattern. All right, going to try a short at the red line. See if we can get a rejection off of the upper part of the pattern here. Only if it comes down, though. Okay, I'm in. These are some terrible fills I'm getting. That's the second one in a row where I get filled and then it goes right back against me. Oh, boy. Like I said, usually like it'll fill me and then act like it maybe wants to go in my favor, but that one didn't at all. How long have I been trading? I don't know. I got in the markets in 2006. I didn't start off as a trader, though. I started off as a sophisticated penny stock investor. So, yeah, I don't know when I actually made the move to trading, but I don't know. A long time. I'll put it that way. All right, looking good here. Come on now. Let's move that first target down some more. I should have held that long longer. Well, I should have bought Bitcoin at $10 a coin. Hey, Versace. What was your best penny stock trade? Oh, I don't know. None, really. Penny stocks ate my lunch. All right, out on that one. I guess in hindsight, shame on me for going against the falling wedge, which is a bullish pattern, which I called out. I would just thought maybe the rising wedge or the falling wedge might knock it down one more time, but yeah, that's what I get. Called out the bullish falling wedge, then went against the bullish falling wedge, and then lost money. Shocking. Got a 50K account, scaled up too big on a trade, and lost. Oh, yeah, scaling, got to be careful. Profit 1,500, big profit. Well, Lang, we don't know what you're talking about. Trade the trend. Yeah, I mean, that's what I was thinking. But there's also signs within a trend that maybe the trend is starting to lose some of it. And that's where a rising wedge comes into play. That's where a falling wedge comes into play. Space Jam, because my loyalty lies to paying members. I have a paying community. They get my attention at market open. That's why. How's the barn coming? It's basically done. Just a bunch of random odds and ends. We got power out there now, so that's cool. Power got inspected. Power's turned on. Okay, well, Lang, we're not going to do this again, buddy. Either give us a number of where you're getting short or just stop saying that stuff. We're not going to do this again. Hey, Con. Good to see you. Here you go, Space Jam, if you would like to join. Oh, that's a nice little candle there, suggesting potential short. Hey, let's hit that like button. We are really far below, yeah. Like, I'm thinking about maybe just pulling the plug on this thing. We're only at 28 likes. What in the world? If you have not hit the like button, now would be the time to do so. I do use the like button as a gauge of interest. And we are basically at, like, Clay, you're wasting your time right now levels. Okay, Mastery Construction, you haven't called anything. If you want to, around here, a good call is considered this. You give us an entry point, a stop loss, and a target. You give us 3 numbers ahead of time. That's what's considered a good call. So no, you did not call anything. It's not hard to just throw around numbers. Space Jam, No, no. What are you talking about? You told me you have $10,000. What do you need a discount for? It's already dirt cheap. Do the math. It's $8.25 per week. Good grief. Huh. No, Mastery, make a call. I realize that like 95% of the place around the internet, like you can get away with just like saying stuff. But like here, we need those three numbers. And if that makes me a jerk for actually requesting some sort of form of accountability, then I'm a jerk. I'm a big jerk. I'm the king of Jerk Mountain. All right, 5 minute is looking. I would be nervous to be getting long on the 5 minute now. You can see this up, rejected, up, now rejected back down. So I am thinking potentially a short. I'm watching closely. Keep your standards high. Other live streams are now unbearable compared to yours. So you like it being ran done? Like when so you like the environment that, hey, don't just sit there armchair quarterback, hindsight trade. You like me holding up standards of, no, call stuff out with actual numbers. Is that what you're saying? Is that what makes other live streams unbearable? Is when the chat is just filled with a bunch of keyboard warrior, armchair quarterback traders that just run their mouth? Okay, good. That's good feedback. That is good feedback. Yeah, I figure the people that don't like that are, well, the armchair quarterback keyboard warriors that probably don't even trade. They just like to run their mouth. So they're probably not going to stick around. But I guess that's actually a good thing because those are the people that I don't want to stick around. I think Brian was giving... Yeah, I took that as a compliment. Hey, look, Lang, we have broke ground. We have made history. He's actually given us a stop loss and an entry. 540 is his entry. His stop is up here. Okay. Could he potentially give a target? I don't know. But at least we got the entry and the stop loss. We have broken new ground. How much does one MNQ cost? It's not a matter of cost. That's what's nice about prop firms. Right here it tells you. If you do the 50K, so for $102 per trade, you could get up to 6 NQ contracts, for example, or you could get up to 60 MNQ. That's per trade because there's no pattern day trend rule in prop firms, so you can make as many trades as you want. So yeah, the math is very easy. For $102, you can go as high per trade of 6, or you can go as 6 of like the ES or the NQ, or with the MNQ per your question, you could go up as high as 60 per trade. But if you get 60 of them and then that trade ends, well, you can do another trade and then do 60 if you wanted for $102. So that's what I mean. Math becomes very, very easy. Another one of those kind of hidden things about prop firms is, because yes, I confess, like futures with your own money, then you got to consider all the margin requirements and this kind of margin and that kind of margin and how much is it. I understand, but like all that math just goes away. It's very straightforward. Okay. There we go, Mastery Construction. Respect. 520.75. I'm not sure if he got in or not. Either way, well, I don't know if he got in. I'm not sure when you posted that. His target is 486.75. Is 535. Okay, there we go. Respect. Again, if you give a trade plan, I think some people are like, they're scared to do it because they're like, well, what happens if it's wrong? Who cares? Welcome to the club. We're all wrong from time to time. If anybody makes fun of you for having a wrong trade plan, they will be banned because at least you had the courage to give things ahead of time. It's the people that just want to armchair quarterback and never have any accountability. Those are the obnoxious ones. Oh boy, look at this 5 minute. Okay, I got to be getting serious about a short here. Look at this 5 minute. Okay, I'm short. I might look to add more. I really like the 5-minute here. And if the 5-minute leads me to a bigger losing trade, so be it. But like I said, I like this setup a whole lot. I will try to trust it. But just because there's a setup that you like, that doesn't mean that it's going to for sure work. Okay. Got some more. Blue line is my entry point, my average price. Added some more. What is this nonsense? I'm gonna no, I don't believe you. And watching that 5-minute. And blue line is my average price. Try to scale out here 2 at a time. No! No. Oh, it's 20. It's 20, not 2. Well, okay. All right. I still like the setup, so let's just think. Let's think. Dog. Please go straight up now. No, actually, don't do that. Come down, because at least I know my vision. At least the pattern did ultimately work out. Yes, that'll be frustrating, but it just, yeah, come down. Come down. I still do like it. I might be hopping back in short, but no, this is not paper trading. Oh, nice, TM McCoy. Awesome. 20 would have been okay for today. Yeah. I'm speak short in 25.40. Take profit 25. Okay. Need 30 bucks to pass my eval. All right, Jim. Don't think about it. Just keep trading like normal. Go short now. It goes down. Okay, Lang. Yes. Thank you. Yeah. Happy Veterans Day to all you veterans out there. My father-in-law was in the Navy. Brother-in-law was in the Navy. Another brother-in-law was in the Marines. My grandpa was in the Navy, World War II. So, I guess veteran. So he would be, I guess, Memorial Day at this point now. But yes, to all you veterans. Anyways, that was just my long way of saying, like I hope we all are. Big military supporter. But yes, thank you to all you veterans here. In fact, give me a 5 dash what branch you served in if you're a veteran. 5, and then tell me what branch. Good job, Orville. Air Force. Thank you for your service, TM McCoy. Really? Orville Army. Only 2 people. Okay. Interesting. Thought there might be a few more than that, but either way, I appreciate your service. Look at this 5-minute. Yep, I gotta. Okay, I'm short. Looking for this thing to come down. Oh boy, that is a... This thing is sneakily pretty volatile today. I lost track of that a little bit. I didn't realize my stop. I was like, okay, let me just get short stop here. That's like 30 points. That is not what I was expecting. 5 Army, awesome. Thank you, Chino, for your service. Okay, added some more right there. Blue line is my average. Oh, let's not do this game where you bounce off the blue line. Let's play the game where you just go nice and smoothly below it. Come on. Long at 532. Roger that. I have not had any glitches today. Yeah, anybody else have any glitches today with Tradeovate? I have not. Come on. Good job, Jimbo. 2 passed. 3 more to go. And I'm going to add some more at that red line, trying to trust that this thing does want to come down. I don't know. This 5-minute has me rejected, rejected, rejected. So in my mind, to me, that seems like, why not? Why would there not be another rejection, especially when it's in a downtrend? So yeah, maybe it does pump, but I don't know. To me, all I've seen is rejections previous times it's been up there. But now it is pushing up through. What a crock of garbage. Yeah, I probably should have waited. Oh, okay, I would have been stopped out anyways. Well, I'm taking that short all day long. I'll take that setup short every time I see it. But this is just a lesson where there are no guarantees. But this right here, I'm getting short every single time. Every single time I see that sort of pattern right there, I'm getting short. But there are no guarantees. Sometimes things just look goofy. And that is officially a goofy looking chart. To see 3 of those candles show up in a downtrend and then for it to just be followed by a big, like, that was just not normal. No, you don't have to say sorry. That's part of trading. I'm still green. I'm still green on the day. So it's not like I just blew up my account or anything crazy. It's just, it is what it is. But that's one of those situations where somebody might be like, okay, so what did I do wrong? And then they go back and they try to like diagnose things in hindsight. And then that's what I did wrong. And then they add in a new rule. I didn't do anything wrong. I'm not going to add any new rule to my strategy. I'm not going to, no. There was nothing wrong. It was just, that was just a matter of that setup, great setup, but sometimes the market just doesn't work out. So you got to be very careful. I see beginner traders do it all the time. They lose money and then they default to, oh, I did something wrong. Now, to be fair, yeah, in many situations, maybe you did do something wrong, but not necessarily. Because if you always default to losing trade means I did something wrong, you'll end up with a strategy that's got 4,000 rules, and you'll be able to make one trade every decade. I would have lost that trade too. I wasn't looking at the chart to put it on. Thank you for your insight as a new trader. I do. Now, again, that this is one of the things that does make trading very, very hard. For a beginner, when you're taking losing trades, odds are you're probably doing something stupid. You're probably doing something wrong. But not necessarily. Well, how do I know? Again, there you go. That's why trading's hard. You will lose, especially when the market turns around. Yeah, exactly. I was going with the trend. Like, I was trading the trend, right? The trend is your trend, or the trend is your friend. Yeah. It had been going down, I thought, okay, I'm looking for another leg down. But like Dan Rick says, when the market turns, yeah, that is when the going with the trend people lose money. And hence, I lost money. That's okay. I'll be all right. But we do have maybe a short here. Okay, I'm short. Looking for a rejection off the overnight low here. This move's starting to look kind of... I'm watching the 5-minute. We have quite a bit of congestion over there too. But I'm not going to let Friday happen. So, what is this? All right, well. So a new day in the market starts when the market closed for 1 hour and open back up. It's yeah, that's why Crypto King, I don't like to use the word days in futures. I like to use sessions. So yes, today the current session will close at 5 p.m. Eastern, and then the new session starts at 6 p.m. Eastern. You're welcome, Crypto. Yep. It does get confusing when people talk about like days. Like, wait. Like it's a different day, but it's still Tuesday, for example. Because like, what do you mean it's like it's 7 p.m. on a Tuesday, but you're telling me it's a different day, but I already traded. I traded earlier today at like 2 p.m. But now it's 7 p.m., 5 hours later, but you're telling me it's a new day. It just gets very complicated. So yeah, look at things like a session. See, yep. Would have been okay. Would have been okay. I did have another ad in me that I could have added, and then, but it is. Okay, well, Lang, I can't. Yeah, I can't do this with you today. We're gonna give you the 24-hour ban. Goodness, can't do it anymore, brother. You are just you have crossed into just pure obnoxiousness. Although, good job, Lang. I'm glad you finally did give us an entry point and a stop, which happened to be a losing trade. Oh, that is irritating. Yeah, well, Lang is, I don't know. Well, that's great. That's great. Thank you. Eats my lunch on the short side and then just completely rolls back over. I'm out 23.68 easy. Can I have a discount for something that's $8.20 says? Nobody believes you, Space Jam. Nobody believes you, brother. Rising wedge? I don't know. Gold's been kind of rough. Look at this momentum down. $21 EMA. There we go. I'm going to let these last four work for me here. So as it goes, I'll move this stop down. Would love to see, obviously, another big red candle here. Come on, plunge, plunge, plunge. There we go. Keep moving my stop down. Very good, very good. Keep plunging, brother. All right, stopped out there. So that was a nice trade. What are you talking about? Golden shovel. I'm still green. I'm still green. Good job, Brian. 700 on that short. Good job. Chop fest today. I don't know about that. These have been some good movements. I've just been on the wrong side of them. I might have to put you in a timeout. Such good discipline. Well, Lisa, I don't know about that. I have moments of good discipline, but I've also had some moments of just dented discipline. Short 513. Okay, and where's your stop at, Mastery? Yeah, you add the overnight low as an indicator. You have to go and then you have to explore community indicators, and then it's a Tiki trade, I think. Yeah. So that's how that works. Oops. Wow. Absolute rollover. Yeah, these are the only, like, I'm trying not to be too hard on myself because that's just how it goes sometimes. But man, so the 5-minute was just so tricky. Again, beautiful setup here. Like I said, love to take it. And then that right there knocks out everybody trying to go with the trend just to continue on with the trend. That is some tricky, tricky stuff right there. And that is why just go with the trend. The trend is your friend. It's not that easy. It's not that easy. Okay, it does not count mastery. Sorry, buddy. Again, you gave us an entry. Anybody can do that, but we need stop losses. You said short 513, but you never said anything in regards to your stop. So, Hey, Matt Man, good to see you. Time for a knife catch. All right, reward. Look at that. Look at reward. All the numbers right there. That's what it's about right there, folks. That's what it's about. Why is the stop loss important from an accountability standpoint? Because what people can do is, let's say they're like, all right, I'm going to get short like right here. And then they never give a stop. So they get short right here, and then it does this, and then it comes down. Well, that person can be like, see, I was right. It's like, well, I guess, but the problem is if they give a stop loss and that stop loss is right here, well, then they have to say, oh, that was a losing trade. Because sure, I was right broadly, but I got stopped out before the move actually happened. So that's why it's important to give a stop loss and not just an entry point. So, yeah, if you want to have credibility around here, entry and a stop loss. Does anyone know what just took the whole market down? I don't know. A bunch of sellers just showed up. Why did a bunch of sellers just show up? Don't know that one. I mean, technically, though, just a nice technical, ultimately, came up here, got stuck in all this congestion. You had pivot points, you had the overnight low, you had the 50 period simple moving average, but still that 5-minute. Again, I will say this again. I am taking this setup. How I played that, I have zero regrets. That is a great setup. The trend ultimately did continue, but sometimes the market's just tricky where it decides to take out all the short-sided trend players and then continue on with the trend, which is, and then revisit newer lows. That's just how the cookie crumbles sometimes. So it is what it is. So that's what I meant earlier when I said I didn't do anything wrong. That's just how the market goes sometimes. All indexes just rolled over. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure why. I'm asking Jim if he's okay today. Just sent Jim a text asking if he's okay. He seems a little off. I'm worried for him. Long 520. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, he's filled. Oh, 40 give and take. Okay, so he's got long way for his stop. Long way for his target. Are you okay? You're hitting ones. You're manipulating systems. You're making more than you should. Are you all right? All right. Now the question becomes, is this a dead cat bounce? Will this overall strong move take back over? And are we going to get something that, looks like this? So, right here, that's the question mark. Is this right here going to happen? Does this thing roll back over? Or is this a legitimate bounce, some V-shape? That's the question on the table right now. I'm leaning more towards dead cat bounce, but let's see what happens. All right, Space Jam needs to go in timeout. He's entered into obnoxious territory. As soon as you start advocating degen, like, hey, just go long, and NVDA calls. Like, sorry, no room for degen gamblers here, Space Jam. There are several people that are kind of on the borderline of like they're pretty obnoxious, but I'll let them stay around. I don't think they're quite to the toxic point in the community. But like on given how today has gone so far, like I'm on the edge where like, okay, timeout, okay, gone. To be fair, for the vast majority of you, you are not like on the line. But yeah, there's a couple. Space Jam was one of those people, and yeah, as soon as he shows up, starts talking about YOLOing call options. It's like, okay, you go. Jimbo, he's on one of those people that's on edge right now. He's already been timed out. Well, one of the timeouts was because I thought his computer glitched. Yeah, you are one of those people. That is a fact. All right. Well, looking good for you so far. I always remember as the cattle guy. Greg. There we go. This is how Jim does a 24-hour fast. He makes it 23 hours and 55 minutes, and then he'll be like, oh, look, let me go eat that food real quick. That's how Jim does a 24-hour fast. So weird how the market in general sells hard all of a sudden on no news, maybe. Not. It's just that's just the nature of the beast, Chuck. That is why futures are good, because futures move. Like I like when things either bounce hard or sell hard or anything, as opposed to like a stock where it's like, oh yay, it just moved 75 cents. Oh okay, yay, I believe in you, brother. You'll win the next. Well, thanks, Zooks. I am on a win streak now. My last trade was a nice solid winner. So, but thank you. I appreciate the boost of confidence. 23. Well, unfortunately, Anthony, your book does not define what a day is. Unfortunately, a 24-hour fast is defined as, well, dare I say 24 hours. And dare I say 23 hours and 55 minutes as well, dare I say not 24 hours. A lot of Reddit prophets and their meme shape shoots yelling YOLO. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Reddit is filled with just absolute degens. Absolute degenerates. Reddit is the epitome of I want to get rich quick. Well, I'm already low down on the toilet. I'm already low down on the totem pole anyway, so I might as well just YOLO. And worst case, I just stay where I'm already at. Right, that's the logic, which is terrible logic. You can slowly rise from the bottom of the totem pole. But the thing that those degenerates don't like is, well, I don't want to slowly rise. I don't want to have to take my time. I don't have to put in time. I just want it now. Next time Jim speaks on here, let me know. He's going another timeout. Now he's gaslighting me in text. Jim's having a rough day. Yes, now Jim has offended me by gaslighting me. Mods, next time you see Jim, let's give him, I don't know. Do we give him 30 minutes or an hour? Test. All right, what do we want to give him? What should I give him? Let's go another 30 minutes. Boom. 30 minutes for gaslighting. I'm still kind of interested in that trend line right there. It seems kind of silly that might come into play, but it might. So I'm just going to keep that extended out. We'll see if it does or not. Whoops. May I ask? Not overnight, Lisa. That's a very tricky question because it's not like, Lisa, let me put it this way. You're not going to wake up one morning and be like, I'm a profitable trader. Oh, I consistently make money. It doesn't really work like that. So the best answer I can give is not overnight. Not anywhere close to overnight. Right, with the scale, like you could look at, okay, I have a weight loss. I want to get to that number at 200 pounds. There we go. So you could look and be like, okay, I started the diet on X day, and on Y day I hit 200 pounds. Therefore, it took me ABC amount of time. But that's not really how trading works. Like you can't really define it that way. It just takes time. And yes, it doesn't. But does not happen overnight. Hey, Clay, good to see that you're overall green on the day. Just to let you know, I don't comment much, but I try to drop a list. Thank you, Southpaw. Yeah, I recognize the name. I appreciate that. Yeah, I used a few other ones, my trading, but 2 and 5 minute would be the main ones. Hey, good morning, Blake. Clay, when using TBT via Tradeovate, trying to pass the eval, should I be in the access simulation? Yeah. You should be in the simulation, not like the live data. I'm trying to think. Yeah, you should be in the simulation. Yes. Clay took no. I'll pass on natural gas. NQ is NQ or I'm sorry, MNQ. NQ is moving just fine today. No need to split my attention. Is there a way to get buy, ask, sell buttons up top on your screens? Yeah. I mean, if you want, this video here is how I set up my platform for Tradeovate. So there you go. I'll just put it right there if anybody's interested in that. Yeah, that was kind of nasty. Well, I guess it's a matter of perspective. If you did a scalpy, you had about 10 points on it, but long 494. Oh, okay. So Versace is still waiting. But I appreciate that, Versace, giving your trade plan everything ahead of time. That's good stuff. Rejected right off the purple line there. Yeah, I'm getting my 5 MNQ on a day like this, probably a bit too much. But I'm still irritated about that. I got to let it go, Clay. Let it go. I don't know. I was cranky before the live stream started. I was a little cranky before the live stream started. I don't exactly know why. And now it's kind of, I don't know. Which plan should I get on Tradeovate? You don't get a plan on Tradeovate. Assuming you're asking like, what do I do? You get your plan here. So this would be the plan. The plan being, what purchasing power do you want? Part of that cost, so for 50K for the 102, that includes your Tradeovate fee too, or whatever you include. So you don't have to get a Tradeovate plan. This is a decision you need to make with the prop firm. What purchasing power account do you want? And then during the checkout phase, he'll just ask you what platform, and the one that I'm using is Tradeovate. Not saying that you have to use Tradeovate, but that's the one I'm using. Hey, Mark. Thanks, Mark. Can you find a patient setup based on the chart? Yeah, I would say a patient setup is one that meets the rules of what you need for a setup. Because if it does not meet your rules, then that means that relative to those rules, you're being impatient because, well, you're not even letting those rules kick into action. So I would say that would be what a patient setup is, where you have your strategy, and part of a strategy is going to be your setups. Now, for me to just say a setup is just words, but a setup is going to have certain rules that makes it a setup. So if you wait for those rules to be fulfilled, then by definition you'll have a setup. And because you waited for those rules to be filled, you were patient. Patient about what? Letting those rules be filled. So that's kind of what I would say a patient setup is. So in other words, you do have to actually have a strategy first. You have to have rules that help define setups. Because you have to be patient relative to something. If you don't have a strategy, then you can't be patient, because being patient for what? You don't even know what you're waiting for. Does that make sense? You got to wrestle him now? No, that's Jim. That's Jimbo. But Jimbo's having a rough one today. He's having a rough one today. Lugging hay bales after live stream. I like it. I like it. That's what I want to get. I just want the outdoor. It does, but take a channel trading, for instance. Is that just a bad setup? Channel trading, for instance. No, I mean, you probably have to be a little bit more specific what you mean by channel trading, but no, I don't have anything against channels per se. I have to force myself to stop at 1 or 2 trades, or else no good. 1 or 2 trades a day. Yeah, we're all a little bit different. I'm not a huge believer in like a certain amount of money per day or a certain amount of trades per day. Because, for example, let's say, and I'll just make this up. Let's say I want to make $200 a day. And then you hit $200, and then you're done. And then you watch 5 more A-plus setups pass you by. But you don't take any of these A-plus setups. Why? Well, because I'm done for the day because I made 200. But then let's say the next day comes along. You're back at 0. And the best you ever get on that day is now B-plus setups. That means you have just forced yourself to have to trade B-plus setups. Why? Well, because you're at 0. You want to get to $200. And, well, I guess I got to trade, so I hit that goal. But the best I get is B-plus setups. So I'm just more of a believer of trade good setups. Like, if it's a good setup, then trade. If that means you're taking 37 trades on one day and then 3 trades on another day, fine. But you know what? At least you're trading your setups. I think that's probably it, Mark. I think you're also probably rushing a little bit more than you should, because I know you have a schedule and then you have XYZ amount of time within that schedule for trading. So the way the mind is going to work is, okay, let's get moving. Let's get some trades on because we only have XYZ amount of time, which is also why lunchtime trading, or I'm going to trade on my break, can be very, very risky, because that's just the recipe to be impatient, because you only have a certain amount of time. So in your mind, it's going to be like, let's go. We only have XYZ. Let's get on some trades. So that can always be something that kind of knocks down the door of patience. Again, I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm not saying like you can't make money trading over your lunch hour or trading on a break. I am just saying that will be an extra hurdle that you have to be aware of. Is this actually a good setup, or is it kind of the, I don't know what you want to call that voice in your head, the we only have a certain amount of time voice that's popping up? I was asking, can I change the sell ask button to sell bid? I'm not. I don't know, Jonathan. I'm not sure on that one. Oh boy, is this a long? The only thing that's got me worried about a long would be on the 5-minute. It's still below the 21 EMA, but I don't know. Is the 2-minute breaking up through this area of resistance kind of the indicator that we have? There we go. Is the break right there that leading indicator that the 21 EMA is about to fall on the 5? That's kind of the question. I think I might want to give it a try. Ooh, rejected right there. Right there, boy. All right, well, I mean, you can't draw it up any better than that. Check it out. 21 EMA just smacked it right back down. 21 EMA doing work. I'm not surprised at the number. Between 3 to 4 p.m. is California's lunchtime. Yeah, well, yeah, the markets are revolved around Wall Street. So Eastern time, I don't know, what do you want to call it? 11 a.m. to 12:30 is lunch? Something like that. Ooh, with the recovery back up. So these lows keep getting higher and higher and higher. That doesn't necessarily mean anything per se, but it's an interesting kind of FYI. Yeah, we got this consolidation. Does it go? That is what I'm seeing right now. And that's what I'm wondering about. Not interested here in either way because this is kind of, middle of this pattern. So very easy to get chopped up within those instances. Stuck in the chop. Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm seeing too, Neil. RIVN having another nice day. All right, Jocko, glad your portfolio is doing well. I'm assuming, Jocko, you're talking about that from more like an investment standpoint, so good to hear that. Friendly reminder, hit that like button if you have not yet. Try to push this up to 100 likes sooner than later. So yeah, if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, if you don't mind hitting that like button, that'd be great. All right, Landon, I'll let him know. So, Landon, I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm go code Clay. Keep using code Clay. I'm not going to complain about that per se, but like in your mind, how many do you think in the stable is going to be good? Like at what point do you just stop adding to the stable? Again, I'm not complaining. By all means, you keep using code Clay. I'm all for it, but what didn't you think that you have enough in the stable? Clay, I thank you every day. How did it take me so long for futures, but guess in time? Oh, yeah. Okay, you're thanking me for that. Yeah, good. Well, I'm glad you finally listened, Neil. But yes, I have yet to have anybody that is a day trader of stocks, options, crypto, or forex try Pam's plant day trading through a prop firm and then come back and be like, I really don't like this. Everybody's like, oh man, this is awesome and it makes so much more sense. I love how my risk is so much more controlled and I don't have to sit there and freak out about stuff because I have thousands of dollars on the line. So glad to hear that, Neil. Con, no, I got bot attacked yesterday and they'll probably be back again. The story on that is a while ago, a long time ago, there was somebody that showed up claiming to have a 100% win rate algorithm. I said, okay, then let's see it in action. And they kept talking broadly, like they literally would not give any sort of, numbers so we could judge whether or not it was a good trade. And then eventually, I don't know, the likes went up and then he was like, you're being a jerk to me. You better start to apologize. So I banned him. And then from there was like a 2-month stretch where like pretty much every day likes and views would get hit. And then, yeah, like last week, he just showed up out of nowhere again. And he's like, enjoying your likes. So yeah, I don't know what all of a sudden got him angry again, but yeah, so that's what happened. I just hate waiting 5 days when I blow, so I trade 5. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, Landon, I keep forgetting that. You are a copy trader, so that does make sense, yeah. I would like to join the prop room, but I'm worried about social security number and all the stuff being handled by these companies. So many scammed. Worried about this. Yeah, well, Take Profit Trader is not a scam. They and you don't even give them. Well, I guess you do give them your social security number because they will have to send you a 1099 form. Any money that they pay you will be 1099 income. So yes, at some point they do have to give it to you. But I understand Mar H if this prop firm was just started last week and they're based in North Korea, like I wouldn't use them. But take Profit Trader, who is I'm using and recommending. They've been around for years. They pay out. And as far as I'm aware, they're not using your information for anything sketchy. If they were, I would like to think that's been exposed already. But Hyper Expert, hello. The irony is it costs some money to bot. But yeah, I don't know what he thinks he's accomplishing. That's the other thing with the bot attacks. Like I think in his world, he thinks he's going to get me in trouble with YouTube because YouTube is going to be like, oh, this live streamer is paying for views and paying for likes. That's against our rules. You can't do that. But all I do is I report to YouTube after those live streams and just let them know, hey, I got bot attacked. And they've been in communication like, yeah, okay, thanks for letting us know. We'll try to clean up your stats so you can have a better idea of things. So yes, but besides that, like, I don't know how he's supposedly hurting me by doing it, but it is what it is. I'm still confused. If we pay 1 and 2 for one account, so if you heard you have 10 or 20 accounts to pay out, that means you have to pay. Yes, correct. Per account. If you want a variety of accounts, you can do that. But yes, per account. If you want to be trading, so like Landon is trading 5 accounts, that means he has purchased individually 5 accounts. He has had to pass individually those 5 accounts. Oh, yeah. No, that all makes sense, Landon. For someone like me that is not quite really copy trading, to think to about 11 is like, man, that's a lot one at a time. But yes, in your situation with the chunks, that does make sense. Hey, Holy Thy G, good to see you. It's looking like this trend line is more so maybe the accurate one. All right, let's see if we can get the breakdown. And looking for the break of the trend line and some more continuation. Okay, well, that was the incorrect code to use. Unless you're trolling or that was a typo. I don't know what you're doing there, but... Oh. All right, I'm out. That's getting too jumpy on me all of a sudden. Careful for a fake break. Yeah. I don't know. Okay, here we go. Going short at 501. Okay. So he wants more confirmation of the breakdown. His stop loss is 9 points. Oh, wow. Okay, and his target is... All right, so that sort of trade plan, he can be wrong way more than he's right and still be profitable if you're going for that sort of price targets. Hey, good morning, Pete. Yeah, so what's your win rate then, Master? You're probably like around, I don't know, 30%? 35%, if you track that. But yes, that sort of trade plan right there. He is losing more often than he wins, but when he wins, it's still possible for him to be profitable because those would be some big wins relative to what's risked. Yeah, well, I'm glad I played that one the way I did because it did not give me... It could still come down to be fair, but I don't know. What I'm starting to really contemplate here is this just not even really a wedge anymore? Is this just some sideways channel? So I don't know. We'll call the bottom of the channel 25,500, top of the channel 25,540. So to be fair, this channel might have, a nice 40 points between it. So there's, from a scalping standpoint, there's still money to be made there, but good job, guitar guy. All right, yeah, I'm glad I played that wrong. That gave me enough for a little bit of a win, but yikes. Short, entry 508. Okay, so you're waiting for the price to come down too. Which is a short down here is fascinating, especially after this candle here. If this candle comes all the way down here, will that imply this candle has failed? So that could be an interesting situation. But as of now, yeah, trying to be a little careful with it. Regardless, that is a rough move. Anybody, because I can, like I said, I was short. I can understand people thinking short, and then for all that to be wiped away with one candle. Wow. No way I'm buying that breakout, though. That seems like chasing at this point, but maybe you see something you disagree. In long, heavy size. Okay, well, where's your stop at? Rosalez, I'm thinking, might be a troll. I don't know. I'm trying to figure that out. That was weird. Hey, Clay, I just got accounts with your code, and then I gave somebody else's code. Isn't this a consolidation? Yeah. I would say it is right now. Especially if this sideways channel here starts to come to fruition, which as of now it's looking like it's coming to fruition. I literally just talked about how the top of the channel, if up here at 540, and that's basically right where the price just got rejected back down. So that's why these trend lines here, I'm not sure are actually worth it anymore. I think, is this just some sort of choppy? One man's chop is another man's gold bar. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and get rid of that. Let's just actually map this out now. So bottom of the channel, yeah, let's call it down here, basically right here. So I don't know. Maybe this is now the new kind of up and down, up and down. Hey, we're one like away from 100. Do we got somebody out there that can hit that like button, push us at 100? That'd be great. Once it breaks 501 to the downside, it's on. Surprised I'm not scalping this. Well, I don't know. My confidence is kind of in the toilet right now. Thank you, San. I did not give you a like yet. Shame on me. No, Mark, you don't have to. You already gave me a nice, sweet $10 super chat. So you can do whatever you want, Mark. I don't care. Well, almost anything. Looking suspiciously strong right now. I don't know about that. I don't know what to think of it. It just seems like it's sideways, up and down, up and down. But this candle here does make it interesting. This was coming back down, then the buyer showed back up. So yeah, maybe this lower shadow here is the leading indicator that there's a breakout that's about to come. But I'm not I'm not believing in that enough to put my money where my mouth is. No, that's why I said, see, Mark, do you notice how I hedged? You can do almost anything because I knew something like that. Well, I'm gonna give another code. That's why I said almost. Yeah, Hooch is still around. Kind of does his own thing, but he'll swing by. Whoa, 122 likes. Let's go. Who are you, beautiful scumbags? Okay, there's the break. Well, which I do want to see, and I don't really care what direction, but I'm not a great range trader, so I'd prefer this thing doesn't just stay in this range. So this is encouraging. I'm glad that it's at least breaking out. That's true reward. Hooch was the he was the golden goose. You think this is a fake out? You better get short then. Thank you, Hyper Expert. I'm long. We'll exit at overnight low. Yeah, it's got a ways to go, but I don't think that's unreasonable to think it could get up to that level. All right. Might try a short up there. I could short, I could build, and then I have I was going to say I have a well-defined stop loss right there, but then all of a sudden there's VWAP right there. Let's see how the price behaves at overnight low. If I can get some confirmation that maybe it wants to be weak, then I'll look for a potential short. All that chopping around got you dizzy. Yeah, the chopping, some people love the chop, other people, it makes them dizzy. I'm probably more in the dizzy camp. Okay, nice movement here. So in my ideal world, this candle here closes somewhere up around here. The next candle opens up like right there, pops up a little bit, and then comes back down, and then I try to grab it short. But at this point, oh boy. Well, hey, Brian, good shout, or good call on, your call right there is in terms of where you were looking for your next target. Basically nailed it. Went slightly above, but for argument's sake, nailed it, and good job. Hoover is stopped out. Good job, Hoover. Good trade. $600. Good job. You shorted the 50. Okay, this candle's got about 10 seconds more before it's done moving around. Okay, interesting. So if this one comes up and if this one hits this pink line and comes back down, I will take a swing at it from the short side. But for me, step one, I want to see it first hit that pink line. Maybe hindsight will prove that to be a stupid specification, but that's what I want to see as my point of confirmation. Oh, looking like a never mind type of thing. Well, congrats to anybody that was like, nah, I don't need to wait for that stuff, Clay. I'm just going to get short. You chose wisely. I chose poorly. Are y'all calling out where you're buying or selling at? Why do you ask, American Gangster? Hopefully it's not because you just want to be a blind sheep and follow. Because I don't want to rain on your parade, brother, but trading is going to take more mental effort than that. I really wish I could say that you could make, good, consistent, solid money doing what you maybe are asking. To be fair, maybe you're not asking it for that reason, but I don't know. People do give trade plans, though, to answer your question. Yes, people do give trade plans. But if your plan is to just blindly follow trade plans, that's not a good plan on your part. Clay, I'm looking for a short at 582. No, I saw a guy in another chat call the short at 580 before the big dip. Did he take the trade? Well, I don't know what to tell you then. I'm not sure what to tell you, guitar guy. If you're scared to give back money, then I guess better not make any more trades. Okay, getting short at that red line. Stop is at the green line. This thing can either, more so playing the 5 minute here. Looking for a rejection off the purple line. Last time the price got up in this general area, purple line did do a good job of rejecting. Now, I'm not necessarily looking for that much of a move down, but that's kind of why I'm thinking about maybe a short up around that area. Although right now it's looking like it's not coming down or coming back up to fill me. But I'll leave that out there for a little bit while longer. Again, entry point, red line. Green line is my stop. How long will it take for me to get profitable at trading, practicing 4 hours a day? That's not how it works. Impossible to know that. First thing, how long will it take me to get profitable at trading, practicing 4 hours a day? Well, you're assuming that you're actually practicing wisely, right? You can practice the game of baseball with a tennis racket. Are you practicing? Yes, you are practicing. Are you practicing wisely? No, you're not. Practice does not make perfect. Perfect practice makes perfect. So right there is your first flaw within kind of that question. You have a premise that you actually know what to be practicing. But even if you did know what you should be practicing, everybody's different. I wish it were that easy. I wish there was like some magical calculator where like, okay, I know what I should be practicing. So because of that, if I do 4 hours a day, it'll spit out, you will be profitable in 3 months, 23 days, 8 hours, 52 minutes, and 38 seconds. I wish it worked that way. It doesn't though, unfortunately. Again, I don't think that's greedy. I don't think taking A+ setups is greedy. So that's a false line of thinking out there. Like if I'm up a certain amount of money and then I trade more, it means I'm greedy because I want more. Well, it's like, well, what happens if you see an A+ setup? Did you take that A+ setup because you're greedy, or did you take that A+ setup because you're doing what you're supposed to as a trader, and that is trade probabilities, trade edges? Now, if you're up a certain amount and then you go and you take a B- setup, okay, that's probably kind of greed. Like, I just want more. I mean, that's like that doesn't even make sense. Like, I want more and I'm going to just take that B- setup. But no, if you're taking A+ setups, that's not greed. That's called being a good trader. That's called taking high probability trades. So, yes, be very careful, everybody, to use that line of logic that you are somehow being greedy if you decide to take another trade. Even though you're green on the day, you decide to take another one. If it's an A+ setup or an A setup, no, that's not greed. That's being a good trader. That's what you're supposed to do as a trader. You're supposed to take good setups. Interested in a long down here at the former breakout point, but before I can even think about that, well, the price has obviously got to get down to that area. Clay don't play. So as of now on the 5 minute, that 50 period moving average is still doing work. It still continues to smack down the price. So something to just keep in mind. And not looking like my plan is going to come to fruition for it to come down there. Long 548. What defines an A+ setup? Everybody's got different A+ setups. There is no one-size-fits-all strategy. That's why trading's hard. That's why anybody that is like, hey, come buy my course and I'll teach you my strategy. That's not that. Now that's a good sales pitch, but that's not how it works. And that strategy may work for that person, but everybody's different. Everybody has different risk tolerances. So what defines an A+ setup? That's part of your journey to figure out what do you define as an A+ setup. Now, broadly speaking, an A+ setup, the risk relative to the reward, it makes really good sense. But I do realize that for you, like, that doesn't mean a whole lot. But that's ultimately what it is. On your spinny bike, nice. All right, there we go. What a move, okay? Back up we go here. That's disappointing. Why couldn't you have just pulled back a little bit more? Quite the curl back up here. 5 minute, we are approaching an interesting level. We have this pivot point, that brown line. Also, we're getting close to the highs right here of that movement. So it doesn't mean that it'll get rejected again, but just something to be aware of. If you're thinking of getting long, careful. Anyone else's stream buffering? I'm guessing it's just you, because as far as I can tell, my stream is not dropping or anything. My connection has... Oh, really? The stream's been bad for you all day? I haven't had any signals or clues that it's been bad. Maybe it's just a YouTube thing then. Okay, American Gangster. That's not how trading works. You seem to be thinking that I can just like tell you all this in a couple sentences or like explain it in just the next 5 minutes. I'm telling you, trading is very hard. I don't think you realize how hard trading is based on these questions. What is your strategy for an A+ setup? That literally cannot be explained in 5 minutes or 10 minutes. So American Gangster, I'm trying to... And I'm not mad at you, but I'm just mad at like the culture, right? The culture apparently has you thinking that trading is easy enough to the point where you can just show up and be like, hey, explain your strategy for A+. It's like, well, no, I mean, I can explain things, but I'm telling you right now, it's not going to do you any good because without the pillars, without foundations, without stuff, it's not going to make a lot of sense. So American Gangster, what I want you to do is the amount of difficulty that you think trading contains, I want you to multiply that number by 10, okay? Trading is 10 times, maybe even 20 times harder than what you actually think it is right now. So that's the best advice I could give you at this point. It's bad on the app for me. Working fine on the web version though. Yeah, I think they were talking about the live stream itself. The live stream buffering for people. All right. I'm considering a long here as it pulls back a little bit. Let's see. Okay, I got a partial. There we go. So I'm long. Got a couple of targets here and here. I'm talking about the live stream. Oh, you are talking. Okay, yeah, that's interesting. Did I just get filled? Okay, good. Got one out. Could still be a losing trade, but it'll be a more managed losing trade now. In fact, you know what? That's far enough away. There we go. So now I'm just going to let this last one work for me. Put my stop right there. So let's see if we can get the break up through that pink line, and I'll move my stop up as it goes. But right now, this will be a green trade. Just a question of how big of a green trade, because I don't know how high this how high this will want to go. There we go. I'm going to move my stop there now. And let's see if we can get the push up through that pink line. But again, I'm in the sweet spot of trading, that spot being, my only stress right now is how much money am I going to make? Because I don't know how high up this is going to go. So I'll move my stop up a little bit more. Again, I don't know the future. I don't know how high this is going to go. Therefore, I do not know how much money I'm going to make here. That's a great stress to have. Like, it's not even like it's not even a stress. It's like a good feeling. That's the only mystery. Not if I make money, but how much. And I'm stopped out there. There we go. Might go to VWAP. Yeah, maybe. If it does, it took me out before moving, but I'll take it. Yeah, maybe YouTube's having some issues today. I don't know. Because as far as I can tell, my internet is fine. My what I don't even know. I don't even know what these numbers are. But like this number right here, that always tells me like that's always where that's at, right around the 7,000 mark. So yeah, I'm guessing it's maybe some sort. Oh, that's okay. 9 seconds is 9 seconds is kind of bad. Usually it's like 3 seconds. But yeah, for the copy traders, if it's delayed today a little bit more and it is 9 seconds, for those people that are blindly following, that's going to be pain. That is going to be pain. I'm interested in another short potentially now if it comes up to this area. You got a clean cut stop. In fact, I will do that. Let's do that. Let's whoops, not 1. Let's go 3. Stop. There we go. So entry point is the red line, stop is the green. Very basic premise. This thing's going to either come up here and get rejected back down, or it's going to pop up through and it'll be a very modest losing trade. Step 1, though, it's got to hit that red line. Jimbo's back. Okay, Jimbo, you gonna is your day better, Jimbo? It's been a rough one for you, Jimbo. I don't know what's going on. Ah, doggone it. That was a move I wanted. And it did not come up. I got oh so close, yet oh so far away. Sometimes that's how it goes. I've never heard of a prop firm before. My friend told me about it. He made like 500K from it, which is really huge where I came from. Well, good for your friend. Sounds like you did very well then. But yeah, the prop firm that I'm using and that I recommend is right at the top of the screen. If you go to claytrader.com/take profit, that will take you to the prop firm that I'm using. Although you say it's really huge where I came from. Where do you come from? What country are you in? Trump needs to start talking right about now. I don't know. This is decent action. Leaker my brew from South Africa. Oh, Algeria. Yeah, I don't know if I have good news for you or not. Let's see. You do not want to see your country on this list. I repeat, you do not want to see your country on this. Oh, yep. Yeah, sorry. What I'm doing here is not going to be available to you. If you want, maybe one of these other prop firms here, maybe one of these are open at Algeria. But definitely read the rules very, very closely because as a beginner, Take Profit Trader is definitely the clean way to go about it from a rule perspective. It can get very confusing over here, which is why they're in the category of experience. But in your case, Take Profit Trader not available to Algerians. And I don't know about it. I don't know if any of these ones are either, but you can at least give it a try or give it a look. It's going to dump. So, John, are you short? John, where are you short at? John Henry, where are you short at and where's your stop at? Oh, John Henry. Short at 580. And then where's your stop at? Again, an entry point is too lackluster around here. Well, you didn't give us an entry point, John Henry. All right, here we go. Here we go. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know. This is, I don't know what I'm doing right now. Well, I mean, I know what I'm doing, but this, all right, never mind. I was going to get short right there and then add some more if it popped up because I do have a clean cut stop up there, but it didn't even want to do that. It just kept on dropping. So never mind on that. I made 500 already. Yeah, that doesn't really mean much. That's what's hard about trading. That American Gangster, like I told you, what you think about trading in terms of its difficulty, multiply that by 10 or 20. It doesn't seem that difficult to me. Okay, multiply it by 50 at this point. Again, everybody, please let American Gangster know. We have all been there. Man, I'm making money. Why are people saying this is so hard? I'm making money. Oh boy. Yes. So the amount that you think it is difficult, now officially multiply that amount by 50. The market's got, woo boy, the market's cooking. American Gangster doesn't know he's in the crock pot, but he's in the market's crock pot. We've all been there. Where we think we have it figured out. We think it's easy because we're making money. But that's what the market likes to do to people. You can make money with dumb decisions, which is one of the weird things about trading. Like, you can be stupid, you can do dumb things, and you can literally make money. But do you make money consistently? No. The market will get its money back and then some. That's right. I think American Gangster, I think they might be rage baiting at this point. I don't think they're serious. So, if you are serious, oh, you'll see. You just remember what live stream had enough courage to tell you that you were, you had a false understanding of how hard this actually is. All right. Well, 5 minute. Nice bounce right off the 21 EMA. Okay. Now it brings up the, do I want to try what that original plan was? Short here. Okay, yeah, American Gangster. After you get hammered in the face, you remember who tried to tell you. I get it. Again, this is why the market is so hard. Because think about it, everybody. American Gangster he has a logical thought process. This is how his thought process is going. I am making money. The point of the market is to make money. Because I am making money, and that is the point of the market, I therefore am doing things properly. So all these other people that are like losing money or maybe not making as much as me or saying it's way hard, they are jealous. They are haters. Because I have made money, which is the point of the market. So because I'm accomplishing the goal of the market, I therefore am doing this thing properly. Again, there is nothing irrational. That is 100% logical thinking. But again, that is why trading's hard, because a flawless, well thought out behavior, which American Gangster, I totally see where he's coming from. Yeah. But it's not. It's not. That's why people get cooked. Because he is talking rationally. His line of logic checks out. There are no contradictions. The point of the market is to make money. He is making money. Therefore, he's doing things right. Wait. But that's why it's hard, folks. All right, here we go. Up to that point right here. Let's see if we can get a rejection. I'm going to try a short right there. So I'm trying to get short at the red line if it wants to get rejected back down. But if it pushes up more, then okay, it's getting close to filling me. And it was a terrible fill. Today has been a weird one. All of my fills when I wait for these type have been like the worst possible ones. Have you guys noticed that? Like I get filled and then it immediately goes against me. Okay. All right. Well. I'm going to add some more at the red line if it comes back down. If not, I'll have to just cut it loose. I'll add now with that red line there if it wants to come back down. There we go. Let's see if we can get some rollover here. Blue line is my average. I'm short. Seeing if it does want to get rejected off this overnight high. Five minutes still looking decent. I don't love how VWAP is flattening. No? Come on, get down through that blue line. Oh no! Oh crap, what am I doing? What is going on? What just happened? I had like 94. What just happened? What did I do? What happened? Tell me. I just made, that was a great trade, but that was totally not, what did I just do with my life? Oh, okay, that makes sense. So okay. Yeah. Oh. So I had 5, and I was like, okay, I want to start to scale out with 2. So I meant to do this, 2. But what happened was I went like that, and I was at 52, and then I was buying. I did it twice too, didn't I? Oh boy. You hit 2 without deleting. Yeah. Yeah, so anytime we're like, the market's always out to get me. No, that's not true. The market was, that actually just really shows how poor, like, this trade illustrates how bad of a read I have on the market right now. Because think about it. I thought I was like I just whatever. Like I thought it would be coming down, and then here I am actually doing the opposite, but then the opposite actually worked in my favor. So this is a day where whatever I think I should do, I need to do the opposite. That was wild. That was wild. Wait, because how much did I make on that trade? Because that wasn't that a negative 250 or something? That was wild. What in the world am I doing with my life? Give me a 5 if you've ever had this feeling. What am I doing with my life? Like, what life choices have brought me here? Give me a 5. Does anybody ever have those moments like we're just like, what am I doing with my life? That's how I feel right now. What am I doing with my life? Okay, I'm glad. Stop it. Not every day, people. Come on now. All right, that makes me feel good that I'm not alone. Because that's, especially after that trade. Look, I left 52. I better. That's a mic drop right there from Patient Trader. 5 every time I watch your stream. Yeah, that's true. What life choices have brought me to watching this goofball? Like, what am I doing? Yeah, that's a fair point. That is a fair point. Nice mistake. Yeah, that was... what trading platform am I trading on? I am trading through the prop firm. The prop firm is Take Profit Trader. And then through that prop firm, I'm on Tradeovate. Sorry, Dan, too late. Patient Trader. He already got that joke. Too late. You're late to the party. Would have been good, Dan, but not. Unfortunately, Patient Trader beat you to the punch. Now I got to just chalk it up to unoriginal. Do it again, Clay. Okay. Literally, I need to do the opposite of what I think. So right now, I'm thinking, I don't know. No, I don't know what I'm thinking right now. This is kind of just, yeah. I don't really know what. I guess if you force me, I guess I'd say more of like a short, just because the overall trend is still down. But that's only if you force me to. So is the strategy when you are down just a ton of contracts? I guess. And a ton of contracts unintentionally too. Is this spot trading or options? This is futures trading. And what did I just say? I was like, if I was pushed into a corner, I'd say short. And we'll look at what the price just did. It's going up. I think we officially have a do the opposite of Clay Day. Okay, so I'm going to tell everybody a story, and I want you to let me know what your conclusion of this story would be. Let's say we have an individual that's doing very well. Trading wise, doing very well. I guess this could be in anything with life, the general principle. But you have an individual doing well. You have another person that's like, man, they're doing well. I'd also like to do well. And then a third person says, well, why don't you get a hold of that person that's doing well? They're friendly. They will walk you through what they're doing. And then the person that you tell that to is like, no. And then they don't do it. So what are your conclusions on the person that wants to do well, but is not willing to make any effort to doing well? What are your conclusions on that? Was it Austin? I can only imagine what my reaction looked like. I probably looked like beautiful. Probably the sexiest thing you've ever seen, Austin. Little scumbag. What a weird day. Dow was ripping and NASDAQ. Yeah, Mark, I don't know what's going on with my life right now. Has anyone who requested from TPT yesterday had their funds? They're running a little bit slower than normal, Adrian, but hang in there, you'll get it. Okay, Neil's conclusion is a moron. Okay, anybody else's conclusions from that story? They're chicken, okay? That person will struggle to do well, okay? Again, very, very important scenario here. We have moron, we have they're a chicken, and we have that person will struggle to do well. Z says that person is not serious. Incorrect. That person is not me. Okay. Ooh, lazy. Lazy. So right now we have moron, chicken. That person will struggle to do well. Lazy and not serious. Okay. I don't see any flaws in those conclusions. That person will be living out a Greek tragedy. That's it. That's another valid one. So let me add in another little dynamic to this story. And then this person is confronted by multiple people about kind of how they're behaving, and then they make a joke about it. What would you then say to that person that makes a joke about valid feedback? They know they are a chicken. Okay, so they're deflecting because they know. Gotcha. Why are we talking about this? Because the price is just chopping around right now, and I don't really know what much to do with it. Take profit trader. They did tell me. I don't know. Let me try to grab this real quick for take profit trader people. Let's see. There we go. So here I asked them about the speed thing, about when things are going to get better, and they said right here. Why does that look so janky? Let's try that again. It looks all like. So they said, hey, Clay, should improve significantly in the last 2 weeks of November. We're implementing some eternal changes that should significantly improve the speed. So that is kind of the update with Take Profit Trader, or at least what they're telling me is they got some, which I know they just like rebuilt the webs. I guess not. I don't know if rebuilt, but like the dashboard now looks differently. I think that happened, like a week ago. So they clearly got stuff going on behind the scenes. So it looks like they're working on something. I'm not going to pretend like I understand coding or anything like that, but that should help. They made it. I don't know if they made it prettier or not. I don't know if I like their new setup. I mean, it's not bad, but I don't know. Maybe I just got used to the old look of things. I am interested in a short up around VWAP. Last time the price got up around that area, it did come down. So we'll see. We'll see if it can get back up to that area. Okay, American Gangster, and where's your stop at? American Gangster is now short at 580. Where's your stop at, American Gangster? He thinks it's very easy. Hybrid, we're under a bot attack right now. It is not 1,200 views. We are under a bot attack. The guy that used to do it several months ago is apparently back for some reason. All right. I'm glad American Gangster has a stop loss. That's good. I'm long 581. Stop 560. 602. All right, Frosty Ducks. Trend line goes through the VWAP. Actually, I'm going to fly to 3 headquarters and approve it myself. American Gangster. Good. You take candlesticks into consideration. Yeah, the candlesticks are the backbone of my decision making. What's your VWAP value? Those are my VWAP settings on Tradeovate. Again, that's the VWAP settings, values. Clay, I followed your trades for a novice. Well, all right, good, Jeff. Hopefully you found some things helpful. There's just so many of these candles that, so many wicks right now. So, I mean, this has me leading, wanting to think short, but, like, then I look at the 5 minute, and it's like, it's probably looking like it wants to go back up to VWAP here, so. I don't know. Maybe I should just be puppet trading American Gangster. He might be a savant. Maybe he's like a diamond in the rough. He is the exception. Uh-oh. American Gangster. Maybe he's the exception and not the rule. He is a savant, and he is just gifted. I mean, even right there, look at that. His stop got close to getting hit, but he didn't even get it. He's like Rain Man or something. I don't know. Maybe that's the ticket. Just follow American Gangster. He's a savant. Well, I mean, we can tell you're a newbie based on the fact that you think this is just easy. Based on the fact you think day trading is easy, we can tell you are a newbie. Clay, I've been trading for 2 years. Again, you're still a newbie. You can be a newbie after 2 years. If after 2 years you still think trading is easy, there's something not good. R.I.P. Walang. No, he'll be back. I gave him 24 hours, though. Look at this. He knew right to put his stop. It's not going above 90. It refuses to go above it. He just knew where to put the stop. This is unbelievable. Oh, wait, never mind. Okay. All right. I hope you're... Please tell me you honored that stop. The ticket is 50... Exactly. The ticket is 50-word contracts blind. Close quick for 1,000. Easy. That's right. I already showed everybody how easy it is. Just do stuff that you don't even realize you're doing, and then you just make a lot of money. Is it not a great thing for experienced or inexperienced traders to set the system to lock you out after losing the amount you are? No. I have no problems. If you are having a bad day, you're not seeing the markets, you're potentially going on tilt, I have no problem locking yourself out there. My problem, I don't know if problem's right. My pushback would be if you're having a great day and then you're like, well, I don't want to take any more trades because that means I'm greedy. And that caused you to turn down 3 more A+ setups. It's like taking an A+ setup does not make you greedy. That makes you a good trader. It makes you what you're supposed to do because by definition, an A+ setup is highly likely to work in your favor. It's giving you a great edge. So taking trades that are giving you an edge does not make you greedy. That makes you, well, what you're supposed to be doing as a trader. All right, there's VWAP here. So, okay, here we go. Okay, what I would love to see is this candle close basically where it is now. Good. Now come up here, bump its head, and come right back down, and here's my entry point right there. Step 1, though, it's got to go up and hit that VWAP. That's what I would love to see, which means everybody should be thinking about getting long right now because I'm thinking about a short. And I'm not kidding. It does seem like one of those days where everything I think, the exact... All right, never mind. I will call it Clay and Pray. Oh, Clay and Pray. That's not bad. That's not bad. Yeah, Anthony P. I like Take Profit Trader. I would call them the best in the business. In my opinion, they're king of the mountain. If you're a beginner, King of the Mountain, because they have a very, very clean set of rules. And then experienced people. Wow. That's tricky. That's tricky. But yes, that is who I use, Anthony, and who I recommend. All right, that was tricky. I say that because you got to think there was probably some shorts, and I don't know, depending on how much wiggle room they gave themselves. But it did also poke its head up above the round number of 600. So, short Albert. I don't know, Albert. What do you think? Get short? I still can't believe Clay went from minus 200 to 900. Yeah, that was wild. Well, I don't even know how many I added. All I know is I looked down. Well, I looked up and I don't even remember the sequence. All I know is I looked down somewhere, I saw a massive amount, and it was like long, and I didn't even know. I just clicked exit. I didn't know if I was up or down. In terms of the stop trading rule, that works for me is I trade until I run out of emotional capital, which is determined by 2 actions in a row that go against. That's really neat. I like how you define your terms. So notice what patient trader doing. In terms of his stop trading rule, that works for me is until I run out of emotional capital. But what does that even mean? Like, right? Well, just trade until you run out of emotional capital. Like, okay, cool story, but that's just words. But notice how he defines it. He defines it as breaking 2 or having 2 actions that go against his rules. There you go. That's the power of rules because you can start to make definitions like that. So that's good stuff there, patient trader. 9.4 mini contracts. It all happened so fast. Yeah. Because it was, where was it? I don't even remember where it happened now. Was it here? And yeah, I don't remember. That was wild though. What's better, day trading or swing trading? Neither. That's a case by case basis. And I'm gonna try to take a peek. Look, volume profile, a lot of volume that happened. What was happening over there? I'm gonna try a short right there. Stop right there. Let's see what happens. Okay, I'm in. And about to be stopped out. Yeah. How did I not get stopped out there? Come on, hit me. Hit me, you dirty rat. Thank you. Thank you. Come again. Let's make this break even now. Worst case. Name the cartoon. Thank you. Come again. Only 3 contracts. What do you mean only 3 contracts? Do you not see this action here? There you go, reward. Tom and Jerry. Yeah, Simpsons. Am I even allowed to say that anymore? Or is that going to get me in trouble? Can I say that? Doggone it. That's on me. This is a 150K, Raj. Oh, you're okay. All right. That's okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. I get. Oh, no, that does make good sense. Because the other one I had like, what was it, 94 or whatever. So, okay. That makes good sense. I get it now. Sorry. I use 54. I do not copy trade right now. No. I'll get there at some point, but I'm not in any rush. I am interested, though, in a potential long, but needs to pull back a little bit right now. I don't know. VWAP would be nice, but I don't know. That might be a little wishful thinking for this thing to come all the way down to VWAP, but we'll see. But not even reckless. Like, that's the thing, Sam. Like, the trade where I got this, it wasn't like, I guess okay. It was reckless in the sense of, like, I started pressing wrong buttons, but, like, it wasn't, like, intentionally. Like, I wasn't behaving recklessly knowing that I was behaving recklessly. So, yes, fair enough. It was reckless in the kind of like not aware sense, but like it was not intentional. Okay, there we go. Here's the nuance. It was unintentional recklessness. There we go. So, yes, my unintentionally being reckless turned out just fine. Exactly. You can do dumb things and still make money. Yup. Yeah, I mean, I got plenty of wiggle room on the day. So let's try a short here. Put my stop. Like I said, I got plenty of wiggle room. We'll see what happens here if I can get filled. Just 2. So I'll still be plenty green. And I'm looking to get short at the red line. Okay, never mind. If this pops back up here, I'll look to put a new entry point. Yeah, right there would still be fine. Come on. Again, I want this thing to get up to around 630. Pops up there and comes back down. I'm only short any of those pretenses. Like I said, not going to just go short right away. The 5 minute. It is now approaching the 200 period simple moving average. That is, there are no guarantees, so I'm not saying the price will guaranteed for sure get rejected off that area. Just saying that that could be an area that might want to be factored in, whether you're a bearish bias or bullish bias, something that is starting to become potentially relevant. Yeah, we are just so far away from the 21 EMA right now on the long side that yes, this is a pullback in the sense of the price was up there and now it's pulled back there, but it's not quite as much as enough of a pullback. How much would be, as enough of a pullback? Well, again, closer to the 21 EMA. How close? I don't have it nailed down to it's got to be within 7.8%. I don't have it that much, but I can say that visually, we're still too far away from the 21 EMA for me to be interested, but. So we'll take this right now as we kind of just wait for things to putz around. Because my bladder is like, yo, brother. Okay, I'll be back. Clayton, I love you. Who's Clayton? My name's not Clayton. It's just Clay. My parents literally just named me Dirt. Not Clayton. Clay's not short for anything. They're like, we're going to name you after some soil. What's going on here? Holy smokes. What in the world? Yeah, I'm not kidding. There's nothing I can nothing I can do with that one. If that was enough of a pullback for you, good job. You bought, but yeah, that didn't really meet my criteria of something I was wanting to buy a pullback for. Short at 630. Ouch, I blew that one. Yeah. We try to tell you, trading's not easy. Oh, no, and it came out and just stopped him out. I'm assuming you're at a 10-point stop against. But I'll give American Gangster credit. At least he's got the courage to throw his trade plans out there. So I will give credit where credit's due. He's, I think, 1 for 3 now. But you know what? At least he's throwing stuff out there. Ooh, that's a nasty move. As a chartist, as someone that loves charts, this will bring a tear to any chartist's mind. Was I not talking about that pink line? Look at that. Did anybody short that? Give me a 2 if you shorted that pink line. Did anybody short that? Curtis did. Jocko did. Brian did. Yes. Jim Price. Yeah, not the other Jim. Chris M. Yes. Good. Ty did. All right. What is the pink line? The 200 period. Chris B, you should know that. You've been here before. Congrats. Well done. Well done. No, I was long and sold at the 200. I mean, not to rain on your parade, Shuby, but the hindsight in me wants to say, yeah, but you should have not only covered your long, but also then went short. So I don't know. If you had 5 long, you should have sold 10. Congrats, you dirty rats. Oh, that rhymes. I'm going with that. How did I not realize that until now? Congrats, you dirty rats. That's what I like to hear. Made 460. Good job, Jim Price. Not the other Jim. But Jim Price, there's another Jim here. I want, for the record, to stand that I like Jim Price way more. Let the record stand and show. Explain the pink line. The pink line is a 200 period something moving average. Thank you, Reward. I appreciate you making sure that he heard that. Okay, my friends, I've explained. Okay, I keep forgetting there's a delay. The pink line is a 200 period simple moving average. Just got in long at 22. I meant short. Oh boy. Sokol is he's confused right now. He's confused. Sokol, blink twice if you're okay. What do you guys think of the background? Is the background distracting, or should I just notice I left my door open so the natural light's coming in? Does this look better, or does it look better when the door is closed? Okay, so this is 1 because that's where it's currently at. Let me try 2 real quick. I guess it kind of looks the same, huh? Yeah, all right, never mind. Oh, did you find that one, Landon? Yeah, I haven't posted on anything in a long time. That is like I said, I'm all for multiple streams of income, and I really like the Second Amendment. So I was like, hey, is there any way that I could just monetize having some fun? But that was kind of a failure. Especially with YouTube, that sort of content, I don't even know if you can monetize it. But hey, you know what? I'm not scared to fail. I'm not scared to try new things. What's another failure you've had? Well, I tried to do like movie reviews. Let me put it this way. People that do movie reviews on YouTube and stuff, That is not easy. Like that is a great skill that I do not have. So I tried movie reviews and it was pretty rough. Because I do like movies, but you can't be scared of people. Go out there, create some income streams. If you try something and it doesn't work out, well, at least you know. Okay, I'm going to try a short here. My stop will be up there. We'll see if this is maybe, because we are right again at the 200 period. So trying to play a rejection off that. But looking for a little bit of confirmation first that it actually wants to get rejected and come down. Hey, Dougie Freshness. You copy and pasting your same thing over and over again is not a good look, especially when I've said it about 10 times now. When I pulled over that chart, I said the 5 minute. Patient trader. I'm actually very impressed by that. Yeah. We used to do Friday fun days as part of the channel. Well, not every Friday, but yeah, Fridays we'd go and like see a movie. Me and IT Nate, and then usually other friends would sometimes come with us. And then I tried. Yeah, good. Patient trader. You have been around a while then, if you remember those. Again, my stop is up here. First target is right here. I am short. You have been around a while if you remember those ones. You've also been watching my videos for a while if you remember that one. But I did try some official ones too. I think you should get some black lights and lava lamps for the live stream. Again, this is my temporary office. Once we build the new house, which we're breaking ground this spring, then yeah, the office should look, it'll be different. But yeah, this is all just temporary housing right now. There we go, brother. Come on. Let's not play this game where you get oh so close. Come on. Hit me. Hit me. Thank you. Come again. Okay, my stop is now in green territory. So I'm just going to move this down as it goes. So this will be a winning trade. Now just a question of how big of a winning trade. Because I don't know how far down this thing might want to roll over. But as it moves, I'm going to move my stop loss in its favor. There we go. I'll take it. Short for another 180. Now, Jim, you know I like you more than the other Jim, but Jim, you did not give any trade plans, Jim. Come on, Jim. Next time we need your entry point and your stop, not just you showing up in hindsight, supposedly making $180. Again, it's way better if you call things out in real time, or even better yet, ahead of time. Come on, Jim Price. Come on, brother. That's a juicy candle on the 5. Oh my goodness! That is, oh boy. Look at that. I'm having flashbacks to yesterday. Remember yesterday that weird looking setup where you had all these candles and like refused to pull back? What is this currency? It is not a currency. This is futures. This is in the United States futures market. Forex day trading is garbage. Unless you like watching paint dry, then I guess go day trade Forex. Ooh, is that this? Is that the trend line right there? I think that might. Is that the? Ooh, okay. That one looks interesting. Is that the one that releases the hounds to the downside? I'm gonna keep a close eye on that trend line. For a potential short. Like I said, this is mainly based off of the 5-minute. That 5-minute is certainly looking pretty juicy. Till all night and day, I've been chopped up every way possible. I'm becoming desensitized. What do you mean all night, Lance? Please don't tell me you're up trading the London session. If yes, Lance, you got issues, man. Like, take a break. That's not healthy to be up all night trading the London. If you are in America and you trade the London session, I would submit you have problems. You are a futures head. You may not be a crackhead or a meth head. You are a futures head. If your strategy isn't boring, yep, I'd agree with that, Sam. A lot of signs pointing to short. Agree. That 5-minute is brutal. It's definitely not your norm. Good. Yeah, I was going to say, Lance, that's not what I would usually chalk you up as. So sounds like you're just going through a rough patch. It's all right, man. We've all been there. We've all been there. Okay, we are once again right here on the yeah, I might try I'm gonna try another short here. Just why not? And if it pushes up through, so be it. We'll see. I want to see it come up and then come back down. I'll try to grab a short. Yeah, the voices are real for sure. How are the old boys? Doing very well. Ches owns like his own little excavating thing now. For the past, I don't know, 3 or 4 years out in Colorado. He learned how to went to work for an excavator, learned the craft, and now he owns his own excavating company. So he's crushing it. 19.8. That dude's just a hustler, so he's out there doing fine too. What kind of futures? This is the MNQ. All right, approaching that lower trend line. We'll see if it wants to bounce from there or not. Or, again, look at it. Look at this. Once again, the pink line knocking back down the price. This is the 5-minute time frame. This is the 200 period simple moving average. Man, I just woke up. I thought the market was closed today. Nope, banks and the bond market are closed today, but the futures market is open. I'm long until 700. Oh, okay. Well, we are definitely looking at different things then. EMA, you're in swing trade mode. Clay, thoughts on the proposed 50-year mortgage? The dumbest thing I've ever heard. I've seen some of the stats. The amount it makes difference in like your monthly payment is basically nothing. Like ridiculous. Pure ridiculousness. How do you turn people into slaves for basically their entire life? A 50-year mortgage. You might as well go rent at that point, because at least with the rental, the fixes and the upkeep and all that stuff is on your landlord. But like, why would you ever want to be in debt for 50 years, and on the thing that you're in debt to, you're also responsible for the upkeep and all that sort of stuff? Do I always use futures? Yeah, I like day trading. Futures is by far the best way to go about day trading. Yeah, Travis, probably. That's probably still king of the mountain, but 50-year mortgages is just insane. Personally, I would say I like the approach of getting a 30-year mortgage, but treating it as if you're on a 15-year. So you pay it like it's a 15-year, but you just have a 30, just in case life happens and you need a little bit of cushion in life. Okay, the 30-year will afford you that. But like if life's going fine, then you pay that 30-year as if it's a 15-year. That's how I would go about it. That's my opinion on that aspect of personal finance. Get the 30-year, but treat it as if it is a 15-year. Okay, and if this pushes up and then comes back down, I'm going to look for a short here. So step one, though, I want to see it get, come up to, I don't know, right around the 42 mark. Yep. I'll take that. Now let's see if it wants to come back down. If this thing turns out to be a breakout, that's such a ridiculous pattern on the 5-minute. Like, that breaks my heart. Breaks my heart if this thing ultimately breaks out and continues to break out. Wow. All right, got to cancel that. That's disgusting. Okay, again, anybody here that was short, you did nothing wrong. This is just an example of the market just kind of sometimes doing its own thing. You don't need to go create a new rule, blah, blah, blah. That is a great setup. It makes perfect sense to have been bearish bias there. So this is a good example where move on. No need to go in hindsight and diagnose and figure out what you did wrong and throw in some sort of new rule. Nope, that's just an example where the markets just sometimes they're sketchy like that. Wow. Yeah, this one, even this one earlier on the day is when the one got me too. This one did not get me. This one right here, at that moment, just up, down, up, down, up, down. I'm like, all right, let's see this thing come maybe up and then come back down. But nope, up, and then it came down. So that was just the nice little punch in the gut. Wow. All right, well, it is what it is at this point. Good job, Greg. Kind of want to get short here. Like, I'm having such a hard time accepting that this is actually going to be strong like this, but I may be off in dent land. Home of the dents. Got you back to break even. Congrats, Greg. Good job. Or I guess just go long. Where's American Gangster at? That dude probably got long down here. And he's still holding max size. Jimbo, so what are you up? You pass your account, you get another one fired back up? Where you at, Jimbo? He is back. Jeez. Yeah, I guess Just watching America. All right. Well, you let us know if you get spicy over there. You let us know if you see something that you're cooked up. Yeah, I appreciate it, Lance. Don't get me wrong. I like people using code Clay is great, but my theory and my hope, Lance, is that you succeeding will allow you to use code Clay even more. Because if you're succeeding, that means you can build out your empire, and then you build out to other prop firms. And if you're using code Clay along the way, that is a good thing. You making money to buy more accounts is a good thing. That is a sustainable way for somebody to continue to use code Clay. So thank you, Lance, but please, brother, be careful. That reaction wasn't for you. I do like this as a pullback area. So what is that, about 640? If the price does come down to this area, in fact, I might not even wait for confirmation. I just might throw a buy order out there and just expect it to bounce. So I am quite interested in 640. Again, though, to buy right here, that's not enough of a pullback. It is a pullback, to be fair. I mean, from where the price was, right here to where it is right there, that is a pullback, but I need a little bit more of a pullback. Define more of a pullback. Well, right here. Okay, come on down. Come on down, brother. Yeah, I'm going to get rid of that line. I think it served its purpose. So I like this as an entry point for the long side, but this is where things can get a little hard because you do have to be patient. So try to be patient. Try to wait for it to come down. $50-year mortgages and freezing the rent. Yeah, that's yeah. Some interesting stuff. Anybody else looking for a friend? Anybody else looking for a new friend? Jim might need one. All right, come on. Come down a little bit more. I don't know. I think I like that enough where I'm willing. I'll take a swing at it. Just throw out an order to buy. Not even wait for confirmation. This is always dangerous. Okay, there we go. I'm in. I'm in. See if we can get it more of a bounce here. I'll take that scalpy. Scoop. I'll take that. Okay, now I got to be careful. Now I'm getting cocky. I am cocky right now. Very dangerous spot to be. So I need to take a deep breath. Realize that the market is ready to kick me in the giggleberries at any point. So I need to be respectful. Guard the giggleberries. Guard the giggleberries, okay? And right now they're not being guarded because I'm getting a little too arrogant here. Wow. All right, this is another interesting level down here. I would be interested. So we have the lows right here. We also have 21 EMA. Doesn't guarantee anything, but it makes me kind of interested in a potential long. Now, come on. Come down a little bit more. Again, these are the moments you got to stay pretty laser focused because, I mean, it could come down here pretty quickly and snap back up, and you don't want to miss it. For people that are new, when I look over here, I'm not looking out into nothingness. I have another monitor here. I have 3 monitors. This is the main one. Over here, I have other charts and time frames. So that's why sometimes I look that direction. Drop the 54 hammer. I gotta be more careful about that. I don't know. Yeah. Below 610 would be Pain Town. I could see that being another long area, actually. Yeah, I like right around 620 for a long. No, do not. I've never reset a pro account. Do not reset a pro account. They're so high because you get to skip the test phase. That's why they're so high. But it's very expensive. It's not worth it. I have yet to meet anybody that has reset a pro account with Take Profit Trader and said it was a good decision. That is why I recommend the racehorse model, where if you pretend your accounts are horses, you start off with just a normal horse, and then you have to pass the test, aka turn it into a racehorse. So even after you have racehorses, even after you've passed some tests, still continue to work on other tests and get those passed. And once you get those account passed, aka you get those horses turned into racehorses, just keep them in the stable. Because with Take Profit Trader, you don't have to activate them. You don't have to pay any monthly fees. That's one of the nice things about Take Profit Trader. You can just store the account. So while the account sits there, when you do blow an account, aka racehorse dies, you are no longer going to be tempted to reset that pro account. Because, well, now all of a sudden you know that you can just go back to the stable and grab a racehorse and plug that one in. Which, again, you only paid a very, very minimal amount for compared to resetting a pro account. So, yeah, no, definitely do not reset a pro account. Be proactive against that. Don't be ignorant. Be like, nope, I'm going to get a pro account and I'm never going to lose the thing. No, you will lose it at some point. And when that happens, a great way to kind of eat into all the profits that you had just made with that pro account is to reset it. Because as you've noticed, it is very expensive to reset the pro. How much is it to reset? I don't know. The cost it varies, but the cost is like, you could use that same cost and buy like 5 or 6 test accounts hybrid. So it literally makes no sense. It makes sense to be proactive against it. Yes, Luis, you can have up to 5 pro accounts, and then you can copy trade. So you can copy trade 5 accounts at once. But again, the racehorse model makes a lot of sense with Take Profit Trader, namely because you do not have any. Once you pass the test, aka once you turn the horse into a racehorse, there's no more monthly fees. You can just let it sit there. Other prop firms, I know they still charge you monthly fees, but not with Take Profit Trader. So you can just have a bunch of, like Landon. I think he said right now he's got 11 passed accounts just sitting in a stable. He's actively trading 5 because that's the max, but he now knows that if he loses any of these 5 accounts, instead of having to go through the test phase again or having to be tempted to pay for resets, he's just like, nope, I'll just go grab 5 from the stable, plug them in, and I can keep on grinding. Still over here trying to figure out how cool it would be. Yeah. You should ask your boss. Like, hey, boss, can we do Friday fun days is what we called them. Go see a movie, go out to lunch. Those were the good old days. But times change. Did I move that line down out of where I wanted it? Wasn't I originally... Oh, no. I think I had my original entry right there, didn't I? Somewhere right up. Oh, no. Did it really bounce off basically where I had that? I can't remember where I had that. Uh-oh. Whoops. When you sign up, how come it says monthly next to the... Because that's during the test phase. During the test phase, you have to pay per month, which is why I always say pass within 1 month. During the test phase, how do you pass the test? Well, on the 50K, show that you can make 3,000, but you got to manage risk. Don't lose 2. You can take as long as you want, but I always say pass within 1 month so you don't have to pay this again. Because after you pass, that is quite literally the only amount you've spent. Therefore, that is your only risk. So if you go out there and then you make, let's say, $100, you've basically got a 100% ROI. You've doubled your money already by only making $100. How is that possible? How is that ROI calculation work like that? Well, because you have such a minimum amount that you've invested, that you've had, you've put at risk. It looks like it's holding the 200. Yeah, we'll see if it holds. I don't know if I'm totally convinced. I am interested, though, still on the long side if it does come down to this area down around here. But I want to be patient. I want to wait for the pullback. Easy to pass, tricky to keep. Yeah, I will never say passing is easy, but it does get easier. Like I have a buddy, He's in here sometimes. He's brand new to trading, and he's yeah. I don't know. I think he's roasted 5 accounts, maybe 6 test. And he was getting a little discouraged. So just let him know it's all right. It's all right. And all of a sudden he's got 2 passed in a row. He passed that first one, and all of a sudden today he passed the second one. So struggling. So all of a sudden, boom, 2 tests passed in a row. Have I ever gotten paid on? Yes, I've been paid many times. Especially because you can request payments on a daily basis. So in theory, you could get paid by Take Profit Trader 5 times every week. Now, I'm not saying I get paid every day or 5 times every week. I'm just saying, given the way Take Profit Trader is structured, you could, in theory, get paid 5 times every single week. But yes, I have gotten paid. Passing is easier than keeping them to me. To reset a pro account is 500. Yeah. So to reset a pro account, you could go and buy 5 test 25K accounts. When you request a payout, does that amount get deducted immediately so you don't trade it? Well, once you are in payout territory, after the dashboard updates, it'll tell you, how much you're eligible for a payout. Yes. Yep. So once you get to the pro account, you got to get up to the buffer. Just don't be going for home runs. Just take gains. And then once you hit your buffer, the drawdown stops trailing. Blue 8-ish in 3 months, then past 2 in 2 weeks. It got paid out the week after. Yeah. Yeah, Drew. It can be. Yeah, there's Landon. Okay, here we go. Coming back down. Again, interested in a potential long down around this yellow line right here. Hey, the nated. Yeah, in theory, I suppose I could be playing a bounce off of the 21 here. I just like this area down here a little bit better. So I'm gonna try to be patient for it. Maybe it costs me. Maybe I should just be getting along right here. Hindsight will be my judge. But I've been saying this yellow line, so I want to try to be a good example and be patient with what I said. And if it costs me, so be it. That just happens in trading sometimes. Okay, I'm going to try a long at that green line. Five-minute candles are ugly. Yeah, 5-minute candles are kind of low over. I agree. It's whispering. Clay, just try it right there. Get the bounce off the 21 EMA if it happens, but... Oh, man. Gotta stay patient, though. Correct, Raj. All right, I'm going to cancel it out. It kind of just putts around. Ooh, all right. That was a good decision there, boy. Still might have been okay, but I'm feeling... Oh, boy. Well, I got to cook. I have to. I have no choice. I have to try along right there. If it doesn't work, doesn't matter. I have to try that. You have to take that trade or at least take a swing at it. And when I say you have to, I mean I have to, right? I have to take it. I like it. Greg is stopped. Were you short or long? I can't remember, Greg. You were long. Oh. Yeah, that's a... Oh, no, don't do it like that. Jim, you never answered my question. What, you passed your account today. Do you have another one fired up? No, it's not you. It's not you get a movie. It's you go to a movie. That's how fun Fridays or Friday fun days used to work. Jim, you have so much to watch on the channel. There's so many undiscovered videos for you. It seems. Some night, you, Jess, Hudson, and Parker, Faye, you can just sit there and eat some popcorn and watch. Just go through the blog section. That's true. He does want that reward. You're absolutely right. Ooh, that's rough. That is rough. You know this movement here had to knock out several several longs for it to just snap back up like that. Yeah, exactly. With some wrestling. Were you going to fill your stable or not, Jimbo? What are we doing here? You going to fill this stable or not? Okay, I'm going to try 3 right here. 3 more right down there. You know what? I'm going to do 3 right there too. So possibility I build up to 9 contracts. I think. Yes, 3. All right. So sorry, not 94, whatever that other trade was earlier in the day. I rarely trade Asian session. Believe it or not, I have a life outside. Believe it or not, I have 6 kids. I have a family outside of trading. So I'll keep an eye on the markets every now and then, like maybe after they go to bed. But like, no, I stay away from trading. You know, when I'm done with work, I do try my best to be done with work, which has been a new challenge for me. Coming from the stock market and options market, yeah, there's after hours trading on stocks, but it's pure garbage unless there's like earnings. But even then, earnings is like right at the close. So that is something that I've had to kind of, I don't want to say struggle with, that's not the right word, but kind of adapt to. Because there is the temptation, like, oh, I wonder what the markets are doing right now. Given that they're, all right, well, never mind on that. I'll cancel these out. But no, I try my best not to, but it is sometimes a bit of something I'm still getting used to. 54 or die. I lost count how many I have in the stable. Yeah, on their dashboard, there's something about past accounts. Now, let's see if I can find. Yeah, so like right here. Yeah, okay, there we go. So if you go to your dashboard and then you want to go to past the test, and then it'll tell you. So like the most recent one I passed was, I guess, yeah, yesterday I passed the 50K. So like there's a past one. So it'll tell you, this is a cool, it used to not be this way, but now they organize by date so you can keep track of them. They used to be kind of mixed up. So I do like this improvement on the back end, how they're now, they just start from the top and down. We'll show you, your most recent one passed. So then, before that one, I passed one right there. But yeah, that's where you'd want to go. Test, passed, and then right there. Whoa, hey, okay. Yeah, maybe Carlos, but around here we're not day trading AMD or anything. But if you're saying a dip buy from like an investment standpoint, that's cool. I got numbers. Your account is currently set to liquidation only due to a net. Well, are you trading futures with your own money, Townsy? Oh, I see what he's saying. You're right. You're right. Thank you, Simpleton Jeep. No, a prop firm? Then yeah, I don't know. Your account is currently set to liquidation only due to low net liquidating. Yeah, I don't. Are you with Take Profit Trader? I would assume no, because I guess if you're with Take Profit Trader, then I still have never seen that. So no, I don't know what that is. He broke a rule. So you mean is his account cooked? Is that what you're saying, Bill? Oh, all right. So Bill is saying you must have broke a rule. But again, I don't know if that's for sure, but it didn't stop loss. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think his account got cooked. Okay. Well, to be fair, you think it happened. So yeah, not sure. Sorry, I'm not sure we have any exact answers for you. If this wants to come down and come back up, I might take a swing at the long side. The trade went profitable after getting forced closed out. Oh, yeah. Okay, then you're cooked. Like, you can't hold and hope. That is one of the. So it sounds like to me is your unrealized hit. So for example, I'm guessing this is what happened. So on the 50K, for example, the drawdown is 2,000. That means that if any point during a trade, the trade drops and your unrealized loss is $2,000 and a penny, done. It'll automatically close you out. Whether or not you decide to get out, it doesn't matter. There is no holding and hoping. That's one of the good things about prop firms. They don't let you build bad habits such as holding and hoping. So I'm guessing that's what happened if it just liquidated. The trade went profitable after getting closed forced out. Yeah. But yeah, if it hit your drawdown before it could recover, well, you're out. Which, again, is actually a good thing. Because can holding and hoping ultimately save you and allow you to get a winning trade? It can, but is holding and hoping actually a good habit over the long haul? It is not. And that is one of the great benefits of prop firms is there are rules, but these rules are going to force you to have to think about risk management. They're going to force you to not be able to just sit there and hold and hope. Yeah, that happened to me live here on Friday, right? When I cooked that account. Like I never closed out of the account. I never closed out of the trade. The trade just stopped because it hit that amount and they're like, all right, you're cooked. Again, Townsy, that's what happened. What I literally explained is that's what happened. Well, yeah, then I don't know. My guess is what you've said is that if you're in the 25K, at some moment in that trade, did the trade ever go? Did it ever drop below 1,500 unrealized, Townsy? My guess is it did. At some point during the trade, when it was moving around, the unrealized hit 1,500. And then it closed the trade because that's it. You're not allowed to hold and hope. If your unrealized hits that drawdown, you're done. Okay, well then I don't know what to tell you. I'm not sure. Was this a pro account? Was this a test account? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, something is off there. Why have more than one account? So you can copy trade, or just so you can always be building up test accounts so you can avoid the test phase. All right, maybe a double top. So any of you double top lovers, here's the area that you could be considering for maybe a double top right here. I'm going to watch it as a potential short. But again, potential short up here. I have a double top. Luis is looking for a short. Okay. Yeah, and yes, and not double tops. And copy trading also does reduce your risk. In a weird way, it makes your risk more because a bad decision is getting copied to your other accounts. But in a mathematical way, it is also spreading your purchasing power out. Is that what you've been doing, Neil? Is copy trading? I guess I didn't realize you moved into copy trading. This isn't the greatest of trades. I like it enough to at least take a swing at it. So I am short. Put my first target down there. Yeah, let's see if this wants to roll over. Again, I don't love it. Not A+, but given my context of the day, I'm plenty green. Given I'll just do MNQs in 2 of them. We'll play ball, see what happens. But yes, I would not call this like a beautiful situation. The green line up above is my stop. And then we'll see if this wants to come down. All right, not looking so good. Looking like I will get stopped out. I guess there's still hope for the double top, and I am stopped out. All right. NVIDIA on the move now. Oh, yeah, NVIDIA coming up through this area right. Oh, wow, that area was stubborn. Woo, look at that area. That thing was annoying the longs for quite a while. But yeah, NVIDIA did get the break up through there. Dude, this is all on their site, man. Like everything is all that is explained right there, dude. And I don't even know what you mean by how. What do you mean how? The drawdown is the drawdown. The trailing drawdown is the trailing drawdown. I copy trade between Robinhood and Tradeovate. I think we might be talking about 2 different things. Yeah. I don't know. Are you able to have multiple accounts with Robinhood and copy trade them? Like it's active, Townsy. Can you put on new trades, Townsy? If you can put on new trades, then yeah, your account's not cooked. Yeah, either way, trading futures on Robinhood, Carlos, there are definitely better ways, I would say, to go about your day trading. Because if you're using Robinhood to day trade with, that means you are risking your own capital, which is not what you need to do. Well, I mean, the best way to figure out if your account is active is can you still put on new trades, Townsy? The Hood platform just isn't good set up for it on top of... Oh, okay. So, gotcha, Ty. So you're saying it's like a double whammy of just not making sense. Not only is the platform just not good, you're also risking your own capital on a platform that is not good. Yeah, that sounds pretty sketchy. I'm going to try another short here. See if it went. No, it's pushing back up, so never mind. Clay, I just went back to look at that monster trade you made. Was I up over 100 contracts at one point? I just remember seeing 54, I think. Or was it 94? I don't remember now. You can only trade futures using the ladder. It's garbage. What do you mean? Oh, you mean on Robinhood? That's what's hilarious. Shuby said I had 94 contracts. Elusive saying I had 128. The internet never fails when it comes to like the truth of a story. So what happened? And then you'll get 18 different versions of what happened. The internet, undefeated. I love you all. I love you all. It's just, we have a nice little microcosm in here about, it's just a game of telephone, right? You sit in a circle, somebody says something, and by the time it gets to the other end, that story is a bit sketchy. What introduced you into trading? Mutual funds. Back in college, I had a book business in college. That book business did actually very well, so I had a chunk of change. My wife went to the bank. They said, oh, you have a chunk of change sitting in your checking account. Have you ever considered mutual funds? So we set up a meeting with the banker. The banker convinced me because it made sense to put some money in mutual funds, so I got those. And then I started to watch CNBC, and I'm like, oh, this is cool. I always thought the stock market was for dorks and nerds, but this stuff is awesome. So then I sold those mutual funds and decided to take matters into my own hands, and the rest is history. Yeah, Carlos, you are making your life way. Yeah, you are not going about date. You're being very risky. Let me put it that way. Again, the fact that you are using Robinhood is you're risking your own capital. There are way better ways to go, especially with futures. Man, futures are so crazy. Like it takes one bad day and all that money could be done. The trading bug bit me. I guess. It was way different back then. Back then it was like a good deal. Oh, are you serious? Scott trade is $7.99 commissions? Let's go. And we've all had that bad day. Yeah, Carlos. I would consider you to I would encourage you to consider prop firms. Well, this thing is just officially kind of grinding higher and higher. Maybe I should stop being a dent and just go long, huh? If American Gangster's going long, I'm going long too. Yeah. Who remembers Scott trade? You remember? Okay, 7 was your commission. Yeah, what was it? I remember E-Trade was the what, $9.99. But anyways, point being, yes, back now it wasn't as bad as some people. I mean, I've talked to some old timers where before the internet, like if they wanted to look at a chart, you'd have to go get like a book, like literally a book, and then this book I think was updated once a week, maybe. Waterhouse. I don't think I remember Waterhouse. Having that bad day today, debated not trading today. Should have listened to that voice, but the other voices won. It happens, Nated. Just don't, as I know much easier said than done, just don't make it any worse than where it was. Waterhouse got bought by TD. Gotcha. I'm not really debating going long. That was just a backhanded comment of how it just right now just seems to just go straight up. Wall Street Journal daily for a stock price. Yeah, that sounds like that's the craziest sounding thing. Dan says Wall Street Journal daily for stock prices a day late. Like, we were so spoiled. Even me, when I first got started, I was still spoiled because it was still, believe it or not, the internet was still around. And yes, if I want to know the price of something, or if I wanted to know what a chart looked like. Now, granted, the charting software back then was not nearly as good. You kind of had to cough up some big bucks to get quality looking charts. But nowadays, I mean, you can get... Anyways, point being, the thought of something being a day late is just mind boggling. Carlos, Carlos, blink twice if you realize you're playing with fire by using your own funds, especially in Robinhood. Blink twice. Steve, thank you, Clay. Was away for a military. Well, hey, Steve, thank you for your service. I think TD bought Scott Trade too. Yeah. Who remembers Zecco? Does anybody remember Zecco? Z as in zebra, ECCO. Zecco. Who remembers them? All right. I am interested in a potential short at this orange line up here, which is at 713. That is the previous session close. I like that. I like that number. I don't know why the futures market cares about it, but it seems to care about it. So I'm keeping my eye on that right there as a potential short. I tracked them on the old checkboard sheets of paper. Basically made my... yeah, that's not shocking. I know you... I can totally see you doing that, but the mere fact you used to have to do that really shows how spoiled... Again, myself included. The young kids now that show up, like, they don't even know how good they have it. Like, I don't know. In some ways, is it too easy? Is it too easy for people to get involved? I don't know. I will not be blindly shorting there. That's just an area that I could potentially see some bearish candles show up, but I will wait for those bearish candles. $7.13 is yesterday. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Matt. That this orange line represents the previous session's close. Hey, we're doing great on likes. Let's see if we can get a push up to 200. So if you're here, you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, if you don't mind hitting that like button, that'd be great. Would love to see this get up to 200. So maybe we can go on a little momentum short squeeze in the likes and push this up to 200. I remember fractions instead of... Yeah, fractions were before my time. Bro, you just two gotta have a pulse and let you trade it. Yes. No. What I'm saying is I don't know why the market cares so much about the previous session's close. That's what I meant. I do know that it's the previous session close. My point was I don't know why the market seems to care so much about the previous session's close. What happens when you get to 52,000? Then anything above 52,000, you can either take out for gains or you can leave in to build buffer. And then there is no more trailing drawdown at that point, Rob. It just stops. Whoa, okay. All right, maybe interested at that. Well, this is not... Yeah, we're at about a 30-point drop here. Okay, let's see how it behaves at the 21 here. As of now, not seemingly caring too much about it. Okay, maybe it's trying to cook something up. Okay. If it comes down to the line and comes back up, I'll maybe take a swing at it from the long side. Trying to go with the trend. You all tell me, Clay, the trend is your friend. It's that easy, Clay. Just go with the trend. Okay. Just $50 for a scalp on that move. You mean the top of that range, Dan? Let me see if I can probably answer that question on my own. Oh, I guess I'm assuming. Oh yeah, and you even said 15-minute. Let's see. Oh yeah, okay, yep, that is what you mean. Yeah, I honestly haven't paid enough attention to that. Is it still, would that still be relevant at this point in time, Dan? Janice, do I need to demote you? Are you about to bail? If so, let me know. Let me know, Janice. I think Janice is up to no good. I'm gonna have to watch her like a hawk. It shouldn't go back there if it's to remain bullish. Okay, so you would not be interested in buying then at the top of that area, because in yours, if I'm understanding what you're saying, that you would think that would not be bullish anymore. The mere fact that it's down to that area is no longer bullish. So yeah, mods, we got to be on Janice watch now. Sounds like she's conspiring. We were all on Janice watch. All right, let's see. Long stop for an entry in the mid-50s. Gotcha. All right. All right. Well, there's nothing wrong with that, Janice, but if you're going to try to steal viewers from here, that's the problem, Janice. Well, Carlos, yeah, how they can be beneficial is if you have a really bad day and with your own funds, a really bad day could be thousands of dollars of your gains, could be a whole lot of your progress. In the prop firm space, it's like a couple $100 at most. That's how it can help. It's a risk management tool. At the end of the day, it's a risk management tool. It helps managing risk better. Because I realize we all have rules, but we're all also human. And some days, a bad day is where you start to break rules, you don't follow rules, all that sort of stuff. And if you're with your own funds, that can be a whole lot of money gone. But with prop firms, yeah, you'll lose your account, quote unquote, which you can always get back, but the amount you actually lose out of your pocket is nothing. All right, Janice is gone. All right, let's remove. Standard moderator, she gone. No longer moderator. We'll put her in timeout. I don't know who this person is. Maybe it's a different Janice. So we'll put her in 24 hours, but her modship is gone. Janice got sketchy in a hurry. I always had my suspicions, though, to be fair. You guys all know I've always pushed back. Clay, if you have a proven strategy that works, you would be crazy not to. Again, Rob, Rob, this is people's problem. Perhaps the strategy works because there's not the pressure of copy trading 5 accounts. The mere fact that you're copy trading, that could be an emotional trigger that some people just don't like. You can have, and this is why, you can have a strategy that works perfectly. But if your position size, in fact, I'll let the veterans answer this question. You could have a strategy that statistically it works. It works, you know it works. But this one little thing could cause you to just lose your mind. What would that one little thing be? Again, you have a strategy, but within your strategy, you could do something, and this something will cause you to lose your mind, not be able to honor the strategy, not be able to think about the strategy. What would that one little thing be? What would that thing be? Again, veterans will know the answer to this, no problem. You can do something within a strategy that will cause you to not be able to follow your strategy. There you go, Mecca. There, yeah, exactly, Travis. Well, whoever it was for, Rob, I'm just saying that is still a flaw within what you told them. If you have too much size, that is what throws people off. You could have a great strategy, a strategy that works, but if you're sitting there sweating bullets because you have too much at risk, because your position size is too big, you're not going to be able to follow it. Position size. So that just goes back to why, well, just copy trade if it works. Well, it may no longer work because now your position size is potentially too much bigger. Like, I understand what you're saying, and that's fine. But again, this is kind of being a theme. That is why trading is hard, because things that seem to make sense, there's more nuance to it than what appears at the surface. Okay, see you later, Drono. Heck, take care. I don't see what okay, really quickly, what Janice did. Hey, I'm going to start I'm going to start my own live stream. Like, that's, like, do you have to really announce that here? That's, to me, that was the problem. And then she throws out the cheap shot. What are you scared? I'm going to just, then she says the insult. Oh, what, so you think I'm going to steal your 250 viewers? So now she's like making fun of like the live stream because it's only 250 viewers. So then it was that backhanded comment that's like, okay, I don't know what happened, but there you go. She 100% did. Okay, I embellish. Okay, I mean, if I cared enough, I'd go find it, but I know what she said, and I definitely know what she said about the 250 viewer thing. And then Travis, that is exactly what she said. Yeah. But if me being on guard against something that I'm working very hard to build makes me a bully, then I'm a bully, Drone. I'll own that all day long. Just another manic Monday. And yes, I realize it's Tuesday. Yeah, exactly, Mike. I don't know what was so hard about this. Like, go, if you want to start your own live stream, go ahead and do it. But like, don't make comments here that is suggesting I'm gonna go start my own live stream. And then if you're gonna make, if you're gonna throw cheap shots at something, especially this is hard. So if you're gonna just throw the cheap shot, like, oh, you think I'm gonna steal your 250 viewers? It's like, let's see you go get 250 viewers. So that right there, I mean, whatever. I don't mind an insult, but that in combination with everything else is like, wait, what is going on with Janice? But we'll move on. So again, if me defending and guarding what I am working hard to build makes me a bully, then I'm a bully. I'm not gonna reject that accusation. I will disagree with the definition of a bully, but if that's that person's definition, I'll take it. I guess that makes me a bully in their dictionary. There you go, Nated. Exactly. Appreciate it. And here's another thing that really rubs me the wrong way. because it's like, it makes me question some things. She's asking questions. I'm like, oh, that can be found in the mentorship. Oh, okay, I'll join. Okay, cool. That same day, she's talking about, oh, I almost made $10,000 today. Okay. And then several days have gone by. She has not joined. So at that point, it's like, okay, you're either one of these people that just runs your mouth, says you're going to do stuff, which I cannot, it is a pet peeve. I am someone who, like, if I say I'm going to do something, I'm going to do it. It has gotten me in the trouble in the past, and I've learned my lesson. We're like, oh, whoops, I probably shouldn't have run my mouth. But like, if I said I'm going to do it, like, don't pee on my leg and try to tell me it's raining. Don't make a claim and then bragged, or not, she didn't brag, but don't talk here about, yeah, man, I almost made $10,000, which is more, plenty of money to pay for the mentorship program that she said she was going to join. And then she doesn't join it. And then she's, well, I can't do it right away. And then it's like, okay. So right there, things start to get a little, did you really make 10,000 or are you just saying stuff? But anyways, Clay, why not trade in bigger size account? I mean, this is a 150K account. This is as big as it gets. At Take Profit Trader, right here. This is a 150. That's the biggest range you can get. But again, if I remember right, Hyper Expert, you're in Algeria. So Algeria, this would not be something for you anyways. No. It was a pro account falling forward. It was Pro Plus account. Still, again, drone. I realize you think I'm bullying. I understand that. I'm just saying, I'll accept, if that's per your definition, yes, I am bullying. What I'm saying is I reject your definition of bullying. Me being on guard against something I'm working hard to build, if me being on guard for such a reason makes me a bully, then I'm a bully. All right, have a good one, Landon. But let's move on. We'll move on. Maybe Janice just had a bad day. I didn't block her. Just gave her 24 hours. Maybe she'll come back and just be like, hey, I had a bad day. And at that point, water under the bridge. I have bad days. No problem. She 100% did ask to join. No, she didn't ask to join. She said she would join. And that is 100% accurate. And she even admitted, when I held her to that, she's like, oh, well, I got to wait for the money to transfer. It's like, okay, fine. That was several days ago. I know how Take Profit Trader works. I know, like, it's been plenty of time. So she didn't even deny the fact that she said she would join. Drone. So now, Drone, you're I don't know. Maybe you got beat up as a kid. I don't know. You're being a little soft all of a sudden. I know. That was a bullying comment on my part. But you're starting to you're starting to lie now to try to make your claims true, which I don't appreciate, because that is not being intellectually honest. You're misinterpreting things your own way. Well, I'm interpreting things based on the English language. She never agreed. She did. She never asked to join. She said she would join. Yeah, you're right. I got to turn the page. You're right, Coach Dan. Thank you for your thoughts, Drone. I appreciate it. But we are... Isn't that a song? Da-na-na-na-na. What is that one called? That tune. Dun, dun. What it? Ah. Clay, I have a question. Bob Seeger. Okay, what's the name of that song, though? Steve, you have a question. I might have an answer. I don't make any promises that I'll actually have an answer, though. Where are we closing for the day? I have no idea. That is irrelevant to me. as a day trader that's using the 2-minute time frame and the 5 minutes, some others, I'm just trying to figure out where I think this thing will be in the next 5-10 minutes. I do not care at all where the price will be at the close. So, I mean, for Leo, maybe for you, that's important. But yeah, for me and my strategy, that is not a concern. Drone, I guarantee you, 100%, zero doubt in my mind, Dan is way brighter than you are. Like, I've met Dan in person. Dan has done well in life. I don't know. Is Drone Janice? This is getting weird now. No. Hey, I like Drone, though. He seems to have tried to... Maybe that is his business. He does professional drone services, which is great. I love a fellow entrepreneur. No uploads in 6 years. That doesn't necessarily mean, but hey, good for you, man. I like somebody that's trying to out there hustle and grind. Well, no, fair. Maybe you are more successful than Dan. That you'd have to be a very successful person though. But I am intellectually honest, Drone, unlike you, that starts to just bake stuff in there. I concede. You may very well be better than, or you may have been more successful than Dan. All I'm saying is Dan is definitely not an idiot, and he's done very well in life. You do not get to become a college coach without being somewhat successful in life. In fact, dare I say he is the only college coach I've ever met, because there's college coaches are kind of few and far between. So, but again, to be fair, maybe you have a drone empire. I am more than willing to concede that. That is a possibility. I hope so. I hope you do. There's nothing better. I love entrepreneurs, and that's what you are. So good for you. All I'm saying is he's definitely not an idiot. But I do concede that you may be doing better than him in life. But all I'm saying is he has done very well in life. His wife is still way cooler than he is, but besides that, he's not doing too bad. For whatever reason, your live stream. Yeah, I don't know. My frame rates, I don't even know what to call them. They've been normal, so I think it might be a YouTube thing today. I'm not quite sure. The only idiot here is Clay. He's correct. Anthony speaks the truth. Yeah, Brian. Yep, I remember. I recognize your name. Stream has been fine for you. Yeah. Interesting. I don't know. I wish I had better answers. I think it might be a YouTube issue. Because my software, like if I get a bad connection, it'll show me. I can see like it going fuzzy or pausing, and I have had nothing. It has been, like I'll show you what I look at. Besides my pretty face over here. Over here on the, that's what I've seen the whole time. Excellent connection. So, my issues cleared up. Good to know. Good trading day, strong channel. Trades on the ES over past. Sounds good. Dark to light, Chris B. Been perfect for you. Yeah. Yeah. So it's not universal, Orville. At the end of the day, I'm still not. It may not be your computer. Maybe you're on a YouTube server that has issues. I don't know. Again, I am way out of my depth trying to talk like I know how algorithms and coding and servers and all that stuff works. All I'm saying is we have people at the exact same time saying it's no problem for them and it's been fine. But I'm just a stupid man. I don't know how any of that stuff works, so. No issues. Yeah. It seems to be kind of hit and miss. You'll need to reach out to them and ask them to give you the credit. Spectrum had outages here in Southern California. Interesting. Clay, can I ask you one question? Should I do the game my English teacher always did? Well, I mean, you do have a mouth. You do have you do have a tongue. You do have vocal cord. So yes, you can. Then we have like, oh, may I ask you a question? But that's okay. I'm just Mr. Harms. That stuck with me. Here I am at 40, almost 42. I still remember what he would always say. He'd always nitpick us. Again, he was the English teacher, so he was the one to do that. But yes, you may ask a question. I do not guarantee I'll have an answer, though. Why are my candles not like yours? I don't know what you mean by that. Oh, Omar, you watch? Did you see the older part of the stream? Yeah. So with the 150K account, how much does it cost to trade per month? You don't. The way the prop firm works is you have to prove that you can trade and pass a test. So with the 150K, the way you prove that is you've got to show you can make 9,000, but don't lose 4,500. You can take as long as you want to pass that test. Now during the test phase, though, per month, it's 216. But after you pass the test, which is why I say aim to pass within 1 month. After you pass the test, there are no more monthly fees. Your all-in cost is 216. That's it. Is there any time limit on how long to hold a trade to not consider it's... Oh, good question, Steve. Yeah, no, that's one of the great things about Take Profit Trader. And when I say clean set of rules, there's no scalping rules. I mean, if you've ever watched me trade, I am sometimes in a trade for 3 seconds. And I've never heard of anybody having a payout denied for scalping or anything like that. Do you think there will be a big run up or down on this between... Mickey, I have no idea. I say this with all due respect, but like nobody knows that. Nobody knows where something is going to go within a specific period of time. Like that'd be awesome. Like that'd be awesome if I could tell you, well, between 2 and 3 Central Time, SPY is going to do this. That'd be cool. That's not how it works. How many contracts per? This is all on their site right here. So on the 150K per trade, you could go up as high as 15 minis per trade, or 150 micros, again, per trade. Because there is no pattern day trading rule within futures. So you can make as many trades as you want every single day. But because I've had some people think, oh, so you can only do 15 contracts every day. No. This is per trade. But you can have as many trades as you want every day. Brad, all this is, if you go to their website, Brad, it's all listed for you. Although I will say I understand why people are concerned. Well, how much do I get to keep? You're focused on the wrong things. You're focused on making money. How much money can I make? That is the wrong thing to focus on. What you should be asking is, how does this help me manage risk? So I understand, well, if I use my own money, Clay, I get to keep 100% of the gains. That is true. What is the website? It's right at the top of the screen, or at least I think it's at the top of the screen. There should be something tagged at the top of the chat box that says Prop Firm Power, and if you click on that, That should also take you to the link. But either way, Brad, I would encourage you to consider that you are focused on the wrong things. How much money do I keep? How much are the commit? Ask this: how does it help me manage risk? Because ultimately, that's what we as traders need to care about. So yes, if you do use your own money, to be fair, you do get to keep 100% of the gains. But do you know what else you get to keep 100% of when you're using your own money? You get to keep 100% of the bad decisions, the tilt, the revenge trading, the FOMO, those just bad days. You also get to keep 100% of that. With a prop firm, you don't. Sure, you'll lose your account. But when you lose your account of the prop firm, that means worst case, you're out a couple $100 at most. Whereas a really bad day with your own funds, because you get to keep 100% of the mistakes and the tilt and the downside, because of that, that could be thousands upon thousands upon thousands of dollars. Or I guess, I'll just show you right here, like this person from our community that had the guts to show up and say, I wasn't using prop firms and he had a bad day. He was in the wrong place at the wrong time and decided to break rules and at very poor timing. But this is all it takes. One trade, boom, just like that, $54,000 gone. Now, that would have been impossible in a prop firm. Sure, in a prop firm, he doesn't get to keep everything. He gets to keep 80 to 90% of his gains. But within the big picture, from a risk management standpoint, that is a trade-off to know that this is not going to happen in a prop firm. You're not going to lose $54,000. Yeah, of course, you'd lose your account, but again, it's not going to be that bad. So that is where the people that are, again, I understand why you're, well, how much do I get to keep? Wrong attitude. What you should be asking is, how does the prop firm help me manage risk? Very true, Clay. Thanks. You're welcome, Brad. Thank you for being open-minded and not, well, you're being a jerk. All right. To buy the trend line, oh, there it goes. I'm going to give it a try. If I can get filled, there we go. I'm in. Let's see if we can get some push through the trend line here. Yes, prop firms are, it's just math. Prop firms make very good sense. Come on, push some more. Thank you again. Switching me from options to futures is the best thing that has happened to me. I've given your code to over 50 people. Oh, thanks, Steve. I appreciate that. Very kind of you. And I'm glad, thank you, Steve, for you to be open-minded to give futures trading a try over options trading. Oh, come on. There we go. All right, I took one out there just because ideally that was going to be my first target, but it's just putzing around too much. So still could be a losing trade, but it'll be less than what it was. But yeah, this is worrisome. Still may go, but it's like, come on, brother. I thought you'd maybe make the move a little bit quicker, but I also don't want to be, I want to give it an honest chance. No trades for you today? Well, hey, if nothing met your criteria, then so be it. Good job. Alexander's long with me. All right. If you're wondering about the viewers, we are under another bot attack. So I've done something to upset the... All right, well, that one didn't quite work out. In hindsight, I guess I should have... Got the break and it just didn't. No follow through on it. It happens. It happens. Live to fight another day. Anthony. I know. That's rough. It's rough. I know, Anthony. If you resign too, I understand. I understand. Oh, now it's going to come back and make the move. Oh, well. I really cannot complain at all after my massive misclicking. I don't know, what was that, 2 hours ago? It's hard to complain. Oh, Jim, you missed a whole lot. We're not going to revisit it. As Dan said, Coach Dan said, turn the page. We are turning the page. We are turning the page, Jimbo. That's what happens when you're not a dedicated, viewer. She'll be back. Well, I don't know. She has the choice to be back in 24 hours because I gave her the 24-hour. I think she was just having a bad. I don't know what was going on. Yeah, I don't know if he's still here, but yeah, Coach Stan is here. Yeah, he's here. He's been here today. He got called an idiot by someone that might have been Janice. I don't know. Yeah, it got a little weird. But we're back. We have turned the page. Another move back. Oh, man. Tricky. It's just another Manic Tuesday. Just another Manic Tuesday. Okay, I know we like to joke around with each other, Anthony, but do you think that's why? Oh, I'm sorry. You just said I think she was. Okay, never mind. That's on me for not actually reading. That's on me. That's on me. See that, Jim? That's on me. NQ. Okay. Johan wants NQ to drop. Why did I time her out yesterday? Mohammed, what country are you in? I asked that because I'm not quite sure I'm not quite sure the answer I give you would pertain to you. The ties Webbies. Yeah, I don't think, I'll check real quick. I do not think what I'm doing is open to you. You do not want to see your country on this list. Yeah, Pakistan. Yep, sorry. Hey, Mike. Maybe along off the purple line here at 21, or I'm sorry, 50. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I will say Janice was always unique in the sense of, again, all kidding aside, I gave her a hard time about it, but she was she really wanted to be a mod. No, everybody else that here is a mod never asked. Like, that's kind of the joke. Like, I just make people a mod. They're like, wait, I didn't, like, shut up, you're a mod now. But she was the one that's like, make me a mod. And she was like, over and over again. So I don't know. Again, maybe I'm looking into it, but there was always, I don't know. I just don't know. Yeah, she did. She begged. I don't want to say it, but yes. It got to the point where it's just like, okay. But then Anthony stood up for her. And to be fair to Anthony, it was fine. But yeah, I don't know. Today was just weird. It was a weird day. Price action might be the death of you. I don't laugh at you, Michael. I laugh with you because I've been there too. So maybe just call it good. It sounds like this price action does not jive well with your strategy. If by definition the price action might be the death of you. I'm just glad you're realizing it might be the death view, because I would take that as a sign, Michael, to probably just call it good. No, you're good, Anthony. You're good. No, see, that the people are like, take it away. They're like, no, that's the people that I want to have it because they're not power hungry. Yeah, this trend line here, I wish I never would have drawn that in place. What a joke. What an absolute joke. Okay. I'll take Jim's away. Here we go. Demote. There we go. Oh, and put you in timeout? Okay. Here we go. And we'll put him in timeout. Did you get any of that? No. We had snowflakes, but none of it stuck. My parents in Ohio, though, Northwest Ohio, they sent us a little video, and they had snow sticking to the ground. Northern Iowa, I think they had some snow that stuck, but like came across us, nothing. Okay. Wow. Okay. Now he's not. I think he's got another glitch. I like a short here below the purple line. Yeah, I'm starting to see that. Its refusal to break the trend line is sketchy. I might have to join you. I blew up my 4th test account yesterday out of frustration until I don't have a strategy and it's apparent. We'll consider signing on. All right, Troy. Cheers, man. Don't give up. 4 accounts really within the big picture of things. You're doing okay. And I realize it can be very frustrating, but all things considered, not that bad. Clay, when you the trend line, are you void? Yeah, that depends. That's a much more loaded question. That's kind of outside of the scope of all this, Brian. Will MSPR jump to $1 soon? Probably not. If I'm assuming that I'm going to see a stock now that has been dumped on and it is well below $1. That's my. Uh-oh. Please don't tell me you bought up here. Shabam. You didn't buy right there, did you? Oh, there. All right, I might join Mark here if it wants to come back down below the purple line. Are you short, Mark? Did you get short, Mark? Hello? Oh. Hi, are you short? I am nothing right now. The goal is to manage risk. He's short. That's true. He is short. He's cracking walnuts right now. Those cheeks are cracking walnuts right now. All right, Mark, I'm joining you, brother. Hopefully I don't start cracking walnuts over here. with these sweet, sweet cheeks. It would be funny if this is now the time where the trend line actually breaks and goes. For reference, I bought that break right there, and it actually put me in green a little bit, but it never really gave me any follow through, and then it came down and stopped me out. But now that I'm going short, we'll see if the market has a sense of humor, and then now let's take some gains from the opposite side. There we go. Let's see if we can get the push down through. Come on. Oh, you're looking so beautiful. Just let go. Just let go. Breakout coming right? Yeah, maybe. I got short, so that probably means a breakout is coming now. It would make sense. Again, I know I've had some opportunities at the scalpy scalp, but I want a little bit more. Oh yeah, Mark Silence. He's in here right now. He is cracking acorns at this point. He's making himself some trail mix. So am I. I'll bring the chocolate chips. Come on, just let go. Come on. Release the Kraken. Release it. Not, yeah, exactly, the Nated. Just let go, brother. Man. Come on. I'm starting to wonder if I should mitigate here and just take one off just in case, like I did that first time. Come on. Come on. Oh. All right, I'm putting my stop a bit. And I'm out. Small loss. I think I lost $3. Should have been with 52. What kind of not? Whatever. All right. Well, I'm glad I played it the way I did. I guess I'll take a $3 loss as compared to whatever that would have been. What a crock. Well, if you've ever had a trade like that, so have I. Unfortunately, that's not the first time it's happened to me over the years, and unfortunately, it won't be the last. Finally got a small scalp. I guess I should have scalped it. I had plenty of opportunity to actually have not a home run trade by any stretch, but still a green trade, and I didn't take it. Oh, what? Wow. You okay, Mark? I guarantee you. He's like, no, I'm good. I scalped it. I guarantee that was a winning trade for him. Because he's just better at life than I am. He'll be back. No, man, I scalped it. I'm good. I'm still in the prior long. Oh, nice. Market has been tough today. I went red on 3 different evals. Spent the whole day pulling them all back to green. Yeah, those days are wild. Like when you actually have to dig out from the red, they can be very mentally exhausting. But yeah, this trade right here, that was sketchy to the max. So, well, let's talk prop firms real quick because there's been a lot of talk. So if you are now like, okay, I see the power of day trading futures through a prop firm, but which one? So a couple different categories. So if you are a beginner to the prop firm world, again, not a beginner trader, just beginner to prop firms, Take Profit Trader, I believe, is the king of the mountain. Reason for beginners, very clean set of rules. And that is a way that you can get overwhelmed in a hurry is, if there's too many rules. And these other prop firms over here, don't get me wrong, they're not bad. They just have more rules. And again, more rules, especially for the context of a beginner prop firm trader, can just get overwhelming. So that's why I say for Take Profit Trader, that is where I would start for a beginner. Now, if you are experienced, so maybe you're already over here, and you're just looking to build your empire more, or you just have never even tried Take Profit Trader, give them a try. I've yet to meet anybody that's used other prop firms and then tries Take Profit Trader, gets to the pro account, and then starts to complain about, well, geez, I don't like these daily payouts where I can request any amount that I want. Again, other prop firms, you may make certain amounts, but then you can't request the entire amount until certain periods of time, and it gets a little bit more, I don't want to say bad because you will eventually get paid, but with Take Profit Trader, it is very just straightforward. Hey, you made this amount of money, therefore you can request this amount of money every day if you want. So from that angle, like I said, I've yet to meet anybody that has used other prop firms and then complains about Take Profit Trader and their pro account and how all that works. And then back to the beginner side of things. So by definition, as a beginner, well, you'll eventually turn yourself into an experienced prop firm trader. And at that point, if you want to expand your empire, then yeah, you have a lot of other choices over here that you can use. And then also just sometimes people ask, hey Clay, I like the live stream, I want to support it. Do you have a code with such and such prop firm? So for those of you, those are all the code or the prop firms that I have codes with. So if you're just looking to support the live stream and using a code on whoever your prop firm is, then yeah, that really does help. Because at the end of the day, as I always say, as much as I do enjoy this, and my proof of that is we're up over the 4-hour mark. I have 6 kids. I have a family. I need to make things worth my time. I cannot just pull 4 hours out of my schedule and then have really no monetary value behind it. If that makes me an evil person, then I'm an evil person. But I would argue it would make me a very irresponsible husband and father if I take 4 hours out of my schedule for something with no monetary value. And if you notice, I had YouTube ads turned off, so you could have an uninterrupted viewer experience. So I've made $0 from ads on this thing. So like I said, the only way that's going to continue the live stream to continue is when people use code Clay. Like I said, I don't know how else I can say it and how much more blunt I can say it, but that is the lifeblood of the stream. So if you are enjoying and you want to help, support it, Code Clay is the way to do that. And not to mention, you also get a good deal. So you're saving money anyway, so use Code Clay because that will help you save money and get the promotion that the prop firm's running. But it is just a good win-win for everybody. So that is all I have on your way out. If you don't mind hitting that like button, that would be great. Make sure you also subscribe and turn on notifications so you are made aware of when I do go live. But I will be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern time. I appreciate it. This was a weird stream. Kind of, the mistake, the kind of sketchy trading action, the drama. I don't know. Today was a weird one. When my wife asked, how'd the stream go today? I'm just going to be like, that is a deep question. That is a very deep question. I'm not quite sure. But today was a unique one. It was a unique one. So thanks, everybody. Take care. Hit that like button. Code Clay. See everybody back tomorrow.